second edition of World Championship of Legends was off to a thrilling start at the Edgbaston. The action could have hardly been better. There was a last over finish and the game ended in a ball-out. And today the second chapter begins here at the Northamptonshire. England champions are back facing fired-up West Indies champions. And then later today it's going to be India champions stepping into WCL 2025 against South Africa. It's going to be Yuvraj's team versus ABD Villiers. Two big matches, four iconic teams and a brand new venue.
This is the city of shoes. They make more shoes here than anywhere else in England, I can assure you that. Akash Chopra's got a nice new pair of shoes right here, the former India opening bat. Well, these really, you have to be an international cricketer to wear these. Akash?
No, they're not that expensive, I can tell you.
Yeah. Have you played here?
No, I haven't actually.
Here?
No, I haven't. This is my first time. This venue looks quite cozy.
It does. And over the years, some great Indian cricketers, Kapil Dev has played here, Bisham Bedi has played here, and Alan Lamb for England was one of the great stalwarts of cricket in this, and it's a rather enchanting ground, isn't it?
It looks like a typical county ground. I've been to a few, I've played at a few. This doesn't give you the feel of an international ground with the 40,000 people or the seating capacity. This is more of a county ground, but I can tell you one thing. When we've watched cricket or still watch cricket back in India, whenever it's happening in England, this ground is actually very special. It's been spoken about a lot with a lot of respect and fervor. So yes, I'm happy to be here. The pitch looks a little greener though. If I were a batter today, not a former cricketer, then I would be slightly worried.
Yes, well, there's a touch of grass and there's been quite a drop of overnight rain, but just looking skywards, a little bit overcast, but we're very hopeful of two matches going ahead today. It is, of course, England, West Indies, and then it is India against South Africa. That is starting at 4:30 local time. So that'll be about 9:30 in India for India against South Africa. Of course, we've moved from Edgbaston, the great international test ground. We're going to be going, aren't we, around. We're going to go from Northampton to Leicester, to Leeds, to Headingley, and then back to Edgbaston. So there's a lot of cricket taking place in a lot of these very famous cricket grounds around England, and those shoes are going to be doing quite a bit of miles, I can tell you that. Right, let's find out, because Akash Chopra has said there's a lot of grass on it. Let's get a closer inspection with Dominic Cork.
World Championship of Legends has moved southeast now to Northamptonshire, the county ground here at Northampton, where it is good conditions. Thankfully, the rain that was coming overhead probably earlier this morning is thankfully just blown away, and we're hoping that the rain that's due a little bit later doesn't come in. So it's quite a coolish day today here. We've had hot weather for a period of time. It's now about 19-20 degrees, and when we look at this surface, it's the same surface that was used for the England under-19 test match, and people are probably around the globe are thinking this is green and is going to do everything. Knowing these ground or these pitches here, they normally have grass on and the ball goes through and it's going to be a decent pitch. Somebody will know it a little bit more than me is a man who's played here, one of his few counties, you'd say, Ravi Bopara. Come on then, Ravi. Tell me about this surface.
Well, I haven't seen it look like this, especially around the ends as well. The ends are very bare, but in the middle, obviously, there's quite a bit of green grass. But if you feel it, it's quite a fluffy feel to the pitch. Suggests that there'll be early movement. There has been early movement at Northampton pretty much for the last couple of years.
Yeah, I was going to say 171 is the average score. This year for your Vitality T20 side, batting first, 4 out of 7 have won. What are we going to do here and why?
I'd have a bowl on this. I think with the overnight rain, well, not just overnight, it's been a few days now of rain. This whole place was brown about a week ago, but it looks quite nice now, lush, and I think this will definitely have movement with the new ball.
What have you talked about? Obviously, you lost that opening game, the rain out against Australia. What's Owen Morgan said to you?
Not a lot, actually, funny enough, but look, we turn up to each game trying to win it. That's our goal every time we come to the ground. So, and this is just another day where we want to come and win. I think we are must win now. I think we've got 3 games left. If we win 2 out of the 3, I think we might qualify.
So Ravi Bopara thinks that this is going to do a little bit, maybe with the ball early on. I think it'll spin. Let's see what the captains do at the toss.
Yeah, well, it's good to get the opinion of Ravi Bopara. He plays his cricket here. And as you said, Akash, green, grassy, and if you're a bowler, you'd be rubbing that ball, wouldn't you?
And if Dominic Cock were to be believed, it's going to spin as well. So it doesn't matter whether you're a fast bowler or a spinner. It seems there is plenty in it for the bowlers.
Yeah. So at the toss, you kind of... It's one of those tosses where you wouldn't mind losing the toss, would you, to your opposite number?
Well, I don't know. The fact is, whoever has won the toss have elected to bowl first. So I'm expecting something along the same lines.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, I think we're just about ready for the toss. I think we are ready for the toss. So the 2 captains will be making their way. I think they have made their way. If I look over my left shoulder, well, we're all ready for the toss here at the county ground, Northampton. Just a reminder that it's England-West Indies is the first match, and then of course this afternoon it is India against South Africa. The captains are ready, and more importantly, Nikhil Chopra is ready with the skippers and the match referee.
It's toss time. It's England champions versus the West Indies champions. I have the 2 captains, Owen Morgan, as well as Christopher Gale, Universe boss in the house, Mr. David Dukes, match referee, toss representative from the Dugusta Properties, Narayan. Narayan, I believe you're going to hand over the coins to Owen.
Thank you very much.
Get a flip. As it is it? Has the call? England winning the toss. Owen winning the toss. What do you plan to do?
We're going to have a bowl first, and obvious reasons. Anybody that's had a look at the picture, there's obviously a lot of live grass on it. So hopefully we can make the most of conditions and see what a good score is, Nikhil.
First game, result didn't go your way. 1 hit away from winning that game. The second game getting rained off. Any changes in your side for this game?
Yeah, here we've had a couple of forced changes. Phil Mustard is unavailable today, as is James Vince. So Tim Ambrose comes in and also bolstered in our squad. Moeen Ali comes in for his first game in the tournament. So great to have Moeen involved in the tournament this year. You know, I've had so many good memories with him and a lot of the other players in the team through over the years, and part of the legends is obviously sharing memories, having fun, and ultimately trying to do your best. So I'm looking forward to today.
That was my next question. How are the guys enjoying themselves in the dressing room, back on the field, being competitive? How's that feeling with the guys?
Yeah, here there's a lot of reminiscing about over the years, a lot of the stories, and it's funny you don't talk about winning matches or out on the field. It's all about the fun that you have away from the game and stories that evolve in the changing room. So plenty of those floating around, and hopefully we have more to tell at the end of this as well.
All right, all the very best for the game.
Thank you, Nick. Good luck, boss. Cheers.
Chris?
Yes, sir.
If I may ask, happy to bat first on that?
Yeah, I'm happy to bat first. If I win the toss, I'll bat as well. Don't listen to what Morgan is saying.
What
don't listen to what he's saying.
Yeah, we want to see the Universe boss go out there and have some fun.
Absolutely. Hopefully we can post a decent total on the board. Looks like a bit of green track here, so we'll see what happened in the first over or so.
Did you guys hit the nets, or were you looking to bowl at the stumps?
No, well, we were looking to bowl at the stump in the last game in the ball off, but it didn't happen. So hopefully we can get a win in our second game as well. And you know, the guys looking forward to it. We didn't have a chance to have a net session, but like I said, we're looking forward to today's game.
And any changes for your side today?
Yeah, Dave Mohammed is out. Shanal Gabriel is in. You know, green wicket.
Yeah.
Why not use an extra fast bowler? So
all the very best.
Thank you.
Good luck. So, well, that's the news from the centre. England winning the toss, and they'll be looking to bowl first.
Well, there's no surprise there. England winning the toss. Owen Morgan with a couple of changes to that England side. But as you've been hearing Akash Chopra saying, it's such a green-looking tinge to this pitch. Not more than a tinge, actually. So, you know, there's young Shazad behind us here and Stuart Meeker. These guys will be raring to go. England bowling first.
Yeah, because see, if you were to look at England and what they've done so far, they lost a game, they lost a point against Australia because of rain. So if you haven't got a lot going on the points table, keeping in mind what happened last season as well,
yes.
You were talking about this being the place where shoes are made. So the absence of James Vince, I think big shoes to fill, and there is the man on your screen, or was the man on your screen. Moeen Ali could possibly do that.
Yeah, wonderful to know that Moeen Ali is playing today. Moeen Ali is going to be with us for I'm not sure how many games, but you know, in a tournament like this, when let's be honest, they've gone past the summer of their career and the spring. We're into the autumn, so you're going to pick up injuries, Akash. The bowlers will be feeling, and batters, right?
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the way it is. See, sometimes you keep asking this question that why did you actually stop playing, and then the urge comes back a little after a few years, and this is where you find yourself in. And yes, injuries is one thing that is a bit of a reality check. That your body, your mind might still be fresh and want to play, but the body doesn't respond the same all the time. So it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, great to see Fidel Edwards there. He keeps himself supremely fit. Right, we're ready for a break as we look forward to England versus West Indies. England have won the toss. They're going to bowl first. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back to the county ground at Northampton. We will start this match on time. It's England against West Indies. England have won the toss. Akash Chopra alongside. We'll have his thoughts now on these teams. A couple of changes for England. Didn't quite pick up Chris Gale there, Akash, but let's have a look at the England side, because Owen Morgan has told us that we're going to see Moeen Ali. We're going to first time to see Ajmal Shahzad, the slippery quick, he really is. Stuart Meeker's got some pace. Chris Tremlett and Ryan Sidebottom, I think, is fit. He's the left armour. What about West Indies? Well, they've, I'm not sure if they've actually had a change. I don't think they have. In fact, they look pretty well balanced, don't they?
Pretty much the same team. It's just that the other day when they had to bat first, they managed only 80 runs in the 11 overs, where Chris was talking about 140. But then 80 was enough to ensure a bowl out, because it was a tight game, and there is a possibility of somebody else coming in as an impact sub as well. So when you look at England, of course, they have done their side in a way, getting Tim Ambrose at top. Of course, Phil Mustard was in good form. I think Moeen Ali is a huge addition. And also the fact that Samit Patel, even though he played the last game, he didn't have anything to do. Before he could bat, it was raining and he never came on to bowl. So you'd expect him to contribute a bit more, and Ajmal Shahzad to give some more strength to their fast bowling department. But there is a spinner now, a legend spinner in Moeen.
Yeah, Moeen Ali. Wonderful to see him back. Well, we have seen the West Indies. As Akash was saying, it was a rain-shortened match. 11 overs per side at Edgbaston. South Africa, West Indies. Have a look at this. AB de Villiers, the new captain of the South African champions. They've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
However, with that lineup, as you can see, Smith, Gale, Pollard, wow, Bravo in the middle order, Simmons, they can all wield the willow. I'd imagine they'll probably target something around maybe 130, perhaps maybe scrape 140. Could well turn out to be a very good score on this service.
Now, for the South African champions, there is of course AB de Villiers, Hashim Amla, JP Dumani.
The power play is only 4 overs, 11 overs per innings. Here's Hardas Viljoen. Decent carry. Gone. Absolutely soft dismissal. Dwayne Olivier takes the catch at mid-off, and that was a terrific over. Lendl Simmons cracks this. Wow. 6 all the way from Lendl Simmons. It's a shot that he really enjoys.
This time Simmons goes aerial and gets 6, number 2. And the man at extra cover has of course gone a bit squarer. This time swept away, and a welcome boundary for the West Indians.
It's a bit wide. It's gone. AB de Villiers, as only he can do. The skipper with an outstanding catch. Oh, that's worth it. Yes, he's gone. It's a first baller, Kieron Pollard. He just leant into the delivery, missed it, and Aaron Pangiso has got 2 in 2.
And this time he goes over the bowler's head and he's going to pick up a boundary. A much needed one for West Indies. They need a bit of momentum to get going. He goes again, this time didn't get enough. Straight to Hashim Amla. He doesn't drop many. 4 down. And it's a dangerous Lendl Simmons who'll have to make his way back. Oh, that is very, very smart. Brilliantly executed as well by Walton. DJ smokes it over the bowler's head for a 6. He's known for that. Brilliant shot. And this time it was in the slot again, but just didn't get enough. And another simple catch to Hashim Amla. And Dwayne Bravo will have to walk back to the pavilion. Oh, this time he gets it. That's why he's so dangerous in the slot. Brilliantly played again. Excellent batting. Oh, he has, yes. Last ball of the innings. Was there in the slot. Going to be just a single. This has been nothing short of extraordinary from the South African bowlers. Terrific bowling spell from all their bowlers. West Indies champion will be a bit disappointed. They had 11 overs to face, only 79 on board. If we look at the partnerships, not a lot. Chris Gayle went early, Dwayne Smith went early as well. Simmons, you look at the batting card, not much from the top two, but then Lyndon Simmons batted well for his 28 and Chadwick Walton 27 of 21. Got them to 79, which you still feel is 20 short from where they would have liked to be, the West Indian champions, but a lot of credit goes to the South African bowlers. They've stuck to their task and bowled brilliantly.
Yeah, started well with the two big bowlers and Hardis Villian with his 2 overs, 1 for 6. A little bit expensive from Wayne Parnell, but still okay. Pangiso really was the pick on a hat-trick at one stage. And the big wicket of Kieran Pollard, 2 for 19, and Dwan Olivier with 1 for 13.
The South Africa champions need 80 to win of 11 overs, a 7.27. We're gonna take a quick break.
In for him. So right, we're ready to go. We've got all those substitutions done. Why don't they get them done before they take the field of play? Anyway, that's just a question. It would have saved a lot of time, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Perkins must be thinking, what have I done wrong?
Oh. Chris Gayle has it slipped, but it went speedily past him and it's gone for 4. Oh, he's knocked him over. That's an absolute beauty. Sa! Well bowled, Sa!
It was full, it was swinging.
Uppish and got. That is a sorry sight for South African fans because A.B. de Villiers has gone. Oh, he's really, really lucky. Sarel Hervé was looking leg side and it's flown over slip for 4. It's gone straight back over mid-off and that is a handsome 6. At Augusta Properties, 10 on 10 6 all the way over long off.
And this time it just goes over the bowler's head. No chance. Ashwin Nurse could not cut that through. Much needed boundary. They were a bit stuck for a while. A slower delivery, but a bit too wide. Easy picking for Hashim Amla. He hardly misses out on anything loose.
Well, it's one thing you can't do as a left armer. You can't just throw it out there.
And there's an inside edge and he's gone. 50s on board for South Africa champions earlier with that boundary, but straight away Sheldon Cottrell. Oh, straight away just... Oh, look at that! Look at that! He just cannot bowl. He's got skills with his football as well. That is just mind-blowing stuff from Sheldon Cottrell.
Hervé just said yes, but watch this for a bit of right-footed David Beckham style. Watch this. It is with power, thank you very much. Showed us his celebration of the ball before, showed us his ball skills with that run out.
You're talking about a boundary, take that, it's a 6. Pick the length so very early. JP Duminy is looking in some great touch.
3, South Africa need a boundary.
And they're going to get a 6. JP Duminy using all his experience that was in the slot. Doesn't miss many.
Yeah, and now pressure back on Sheldon Cottrell.
Oh, he pumps it straight back past the bowler for a boundary. JP Duminy is in no mood to hang around for too long. He wants to get it over and done with as quickly as possible. And there's a wicket. We just spoke about is there still a twist? This definitely is JJ Smuts. Well, there might be an opportunity. Hit it straight up in the air. And on this occasion, it's been taken by Ashley Nurse. What is South Africa doing? Oh, there is a big appeal, but they managed to get a single. Leg buys. It's a tie. And now the match will be decided with the ball out.
Looks like we're ready to go. The bowl out. Match 2.
That was missing the stumps by another set of stumps. That was quite wide.
Chris Morris, miles off again.
It's not easy. Oh, just goes over the stumps. He came with a very short run of literally walked to the stumps.
John Smuts.
He hits it. You got it right. He should have been the first.
He should have been the first. They've gone to go in all bowlers really who bowled in the game.
Oh, he gets a perfect Yorker. Look at that for a reaction. 2 out of 5. Pressure on West Indies champions. Corky keeps mentioning you got to go through with your action. You got to finish. He gets it. Oh, misses. Inches away. Look at that.
Now the pressure builds up on the next one.
I think he's going to go for the Yorker. Go for the Yorker. Oh! Both balls missing by inches. Look at that for a reaction.
But it's also the reaction at the back from the teams as well, right behind.
Ashwin Nurse. Misses again. Them is 3 out of 3. The pressure's on. They need to hit both.
Sudden death really for the West Indies. Miss this, they're done.
He misses by a massive margin and South Africa wins. They managed to hit 2. West Indies doesn't hit any in the first 4. It was hard-wrecking stuff here. But at the end, South Africa should have won it quite easily when they needed 2 of 3 deliveries.
South Africa eventually got 2 hits right at the end. And for the West Indies, none. So it is South Africa who win match 2 of this series, season 2 of the World Championship of Legends.
Well, let's just remind you of the lineups for this first match today here in Northampton. Owen Morgan is skippering a side that welcomes Moeen Ali to the playing 11. We're going to see Ajmal Shahzad, who's a bit slippery, I can tell you that as well. He'll enjoy this pitch. Tim Ambrose comes in as well. So there's no James Vince. He's out of the equation. And we have for the West Indies, well, Chris Gayle, to me it looks a pretty good side. It's a side that really underperformed against South Africa in an 11-over reduced match, but that resulted in a bowl-out, as you well saw there. But Owen Morgan, you've got some players, you just say the name Owen Morgan, you think, well, he only played last year, but he's been retired a couple of years. But
yeah, true.
I mean, he showed some form, didn't he, against Australia? The match was washed out at Edgbaston, but he still looks good, doesn't he, Akash?
Oh yes, it takes a bit of time to actually find your groove after you have said goodbye to competitive cricket. So we saw that rustiness in the first game versus Pakistan. But then come Australia, and Australia is likely to get the best out of the English players. That's what you'd expect. So he may have started a little slowly, but then was quite good. That partnership was building quite nicely as well. So on Morgan is someone who once again England will be looking at as and when it's their turn to bat, but it's their bowling that will have to do the talking first up. And I'm very excited to see how Chris Gayle actually goes, because previous game hit a good shot, then got dismissed in the first over itself. Bowler was trying to bowl it a lot fuller. Will there be a different strategy today? It'll be interesting.
Incidentally, Australia I thought we were at the wrong ground for a moment, because because Australia just arrived here and they've gone to practice in the indoor school here. So Australia are taking this very seriously indeed. What you just mentioned there about it was Hardus Viljun, the South African, who bowled magnificently to Chris Gayle, didn't he?
Oh, he was
just full.
Of course, he's just full. He was happy to get hit, but then that's the thing with this wide Kookaburra ball. It tends to swing while it's new. Something that we saw Villowen do. We also saw Sheldon Cottrell do the same thing. He pitched it fuller, brought the ball back in, and it was Phil Mustard, if I remember correctly, in the first game. He played all over it and was dismissed. Was it Phil Mustard or there was somebody else? I think, okay, let's have a look. Oh no, it was Richard Levy. Levy, South African. Played across, and then he came back, dismissed Hashim Amla, his trademark salute celebration, almost won the game there for his team. But then this footwork is something that we tend to associate with batters, but here is Sheldon Cottrell with his wonderful flick.
He's a very useful cricketer, Sheldon Cottrell. You don't let the sort of theatrical celebration of the wicket put you off. He really is the real business, and he's still shaping the ball. You see, I couldn't do that with my right hand. It had to be with my left arm. It had to be.
Correct.
But he's still shaping the ball, and so too is Fidel Edwards. Interestingly, in that bowl out, the West Indies bowlers couldn't stop swinging the ball.
I know, and they missed it by a whisker. Another coat of varnish on the stumps, and it would have hit the stumps, but that was not to be. Fidel will again would like bowling on this surface, because there is a fair amount of grass, and just like Sheldon Cottrell, he's also someone who loves pitching the ball fuller. And this one, actually, that slower one that he bowled, that was a good change of pace. I think Mone van Week was the guy who got deceived there. But he's got the pace, he's got the swing, and he's got the deception of the slow one as well.
Just a reminder that this pitch here, Dominic Cork, he had the company of Ravi Bopara out there in the middle for our pitch report. Both the players, and Ravi plays here, terrifically talented all-rounder. It's grassy. It's very grassy, and it's a good toss for England to win, I think.
And you want to actually make the most of it, Alan, because winning the toss and electing to do the right thing first is only half the job done, right? So your bowlers now will have to stand up, deliver, kill the game in the first power play, or rather the first 6 overs itself, take a couple of wickets, if possible 3, and then you can always dictate the terms, because one thing is certain, what we have seen so far in this tournament, that chasing is not easy. It's not tailor-made for chasing, so you need to restrict the opposition for a manageable number.
Yeah, absolutely right. So we know that England have won the toss. Akash, great. I enjoyed you coming in. Welcome to Northampton. I know you haven't been here before.
No.
So the first of 2 matches today, England against the West Indies. Chris Gayle lost the toss. England have won it, and England's captain says, you know what? We're going to bowl first.
The second edition of World Championship of Legends was off to a thrilling start at the Edgbaston. The action could have hardly been better. There was a last over finish and the game ended in a ball-out. And today the second chapter begins here at the Northamptonshire. England champions are back facing fired-up West Indies champions. And then later today it's going to be India champions stepping into WCL 2025 against South Africa. It's going to be Yuvraj's team versus ABD Villiers. Two big matches, four iconic teams and a brand new venue.
come in, but it'll blow those clouds away. A few supporters coming in. Teams have made their way out to the side of the pitch. So England and West Indies line up with the 2 umpires. We're all set to go for match number 5 at Northampton. And it is time for the national anthems.
For both national anthems.
Brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our flannel nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast, a sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally round the West Indies, now and forevermore.
National anthems then are done, and both sides are in desperate need of a win to keep their hopes of winning season 2 of the World Championship of Legends alive. Moeen Ali, who is in the side in place of James Vince, and Ajmal Shahzad, he replaces Phil Mustard, who is unavailable for this game. So good to have an international of Moeen Ali's class and standard, and I'm sure that he'll enjoy bowling on this surface. Bell is rang. And Owen Morgan, like he did Edgbaston, decided to have a bowl first. Chilly afternoon in Northampton. This is Ravi Bopara's home ground. He's had a few counties. He now finds his home ground here at Northampton. Good to see Ryan Sidebottom back in the side. He may have been the impact player in that game against Australia that was washed out. Let me introduce Nikhil Chopra, who joins me in commentary. Good afternoon, Nikhil.
Good afternoon, Dom. Thank you so much. We've got the Universe Boss getting ready for some entertainment, hopefully. He has a good day at the office. Dom, you were at the surface earlier on with the amount of grass we've seen, and you had a very interesting viewpoint when we were off air that they've left a little bit of grass to just bind that surface together.
Absolutely, yep. It was used for a under-19 test match. These two teams will be hoping that they can just get a win today. England, remember, won the toss and are packed with a lot of seam bowlers: Plunkett, Shazad, Mika, Tremlett, Sidebottom, couple of spinners in Samit Patel and Moeen Ali. And the West Indies champions will rely on that top 5 to try and get those runs. Remember, here last year these two teams played out a classic. West Indies chased down 210 in that game to win. Ian Bell got 97. Chadwick Walton with 85 from 42 to see the West Indies home. But that man is in form. 50 in the game against Pakistan, a game that England lost. And this man, you just have to look at those figures and think, wow, 463 T20 career games. Came up against a decent bowler in Hardus Villion in that first match against South Africa champions. And Dwayne Smith. The field will tell you what this surface, or what Owen Morgan thinks of this surface. Ryan Sidebottom will open up. He's got 2 slips in place in a 2020 game. So it doesn't really matter what I think about the surface. Owen Morgan thinks this is going to go all round the hockey. So, bowler ready, batter ready. Quorum of India with the time. One of our sponsors here. Let's play. Timekeeper of World Championship of Legends. Here we go then. Let's see whether Ryan Sidebottom can swing the ball. A little bit of movement.
Hint of movement. He bowled really well against that Pakistan side in that very first game, the season opener of season 2. Swung it around. That's been his strength with a new ball. Always on the money. Looks to pitch it up. The upright seam position. I'll always get some purchase, Ryan Sidebottom.
Chopped on. Not happy, Dwayne Smith. Ryan Sidebottom is. So is Owen Morgan, and England off to a flyer.
You don't want to keep picking up wickets in that power play. One of those deliveries where Dr. Smith was hoping to find the boundary on the offside. Let's have a look at that. Not holding back whatsoever. The inside edge onto that middle stump. That's the first wicket for Ryan Sidebottom. First wicket for England. The danger man, Dr. Smith, has to walk back to the pavilion. Gets out a knot. West Indies champions, not for one.
That's leg stump. It's 4 to come.
Remember, this is everybody. Lendl Simmons. Lendl Simmons then in at 3. So what? Vigo Tell moment. It's a Vigo Tell moment, a self moment, and we all know who that is. Well, you do if you worked in Pakistan with the Pakistan Super League with Sky. It's Ian Gade, producer. Yeah, a man who works in global cricket for the ICC as well as a producer. Just arrived in from Guyana as well, with Niall O'Brien, who's part of our commentary crew today.
Early wicket for Ryan Sidebottom. Back of the length was looking to go onside, the inside edge. Not quite the bounce that Dr. Smith was expecting on that occasion. Not happy. No batsman is when he hears the sound of the ball hitting the stumps, the sound of timber. West Indies champions need a good start. All up to this man, Universe Boss. Bowled really well, the South Africa side against the Universe Boss as well. We're looking to pitch it up, ball full.
Lovely delivery. Watch the wrist. He gets his fingers behind the ball. A proper left arm swing bowler. Alan Wilkins was talking about that pre-match. And your wrist behind and see whether you can swing it away from the left-hander. Little bit of width, he's off and running. Chris Gale gets his hands through it. First boundary of the match. West Indies champions, 5 for 1.
Time over. Just a touch, tiny bit. Leg stump.
Dwayne Smith gone early. Gale, Simmons, Kieran Pollard, Perkins, Chadwick Walton, 85 last year. Ajmal Shahzad, 54 matches in his T20 career, bowling coach at Derbyshire. Lendl Simmons, 292 T20 career matches. Always had the ability just to swing it back in. Have a look at this, Nick Hill. Play this one with a straight bat.
Yeah, the smile says everything about that delivery. That's the boundary. Chris Gale finding the middle of the bat, and also importantly, just piercing the offside field. The Universe Boss finding some sort of rhythm.
Just taking a little bit of time. It might have just hit him in a stomach, or looks like there's something wrong with the jaw. Talk us through this. How do you play this, Nick Hill?
Hope. Just, I think, clipped the helmet after the ball, hit him on the thigh pad, and wow. Well, that's why just taking a little moment. You really can't play that.
No, you can't. And actually, the physio's coming out just to probably have a little concussion test as well, because I think it's hit him under the chin and maybe then has pushed the jaw up. And obviously, a little bit of pain. Yeah, you just, whether it's actually caught him on the chin or whether it's caught him on the visor and then gone into his side of his head. But have a look at the end of Dwayne Smith. A shot that you see or have seen him play throughout his career. He's very much a leg side player. Not the most attractive looking shot. A little bit of a bottom edge. And gone without scoring.
Came back pretty rapidly, extra bit of bounce, yeah. After the ball, wrapped him on the thigh pad, then hitting him on the chin.
Well, I know that Ajmal Shahzad has been practicing a lot at Derbyshire. The bowling coach there, but he's been also working on his run-up and his rhythm. So he's been bowling pre-match for Derbyshire.
So season 3, do we see Dominic Cork?
Absolutely not. I'll only play if Alan Wilkins has a go. If Alan Wilkins has a game, then I'm going to come out of retirement, because I'd love to see Alan Wilkins with his left arm swing bowling. Former Glamorgan, Gloucestershire left armour. Told me about how many runs he scored here. It must have been flat if he's scoring runs in his career. Wowzers. Oh, this will run away. This is such a quick outfield here. Short boundaries, not the best of deliveries.
Once again, just wrapped on the pads and extra bit of bounce. A little tentative in the footwork and no real surprises. Yeah, the delivery started middle stump and just drifting on to that leg stump. The fine leg in the 30-yard circle. It's just the angle that got that boundary going. And with that extra bit of bounce and a very fast delivery of that over, wrapped Lendl Simmons on the thigh pad and a bit of chin music ricocheting from the thigh pad. A little tentative, not looking to go forward, and you can sense that, just waiting for anything short.
Ajmal Shahzad played a test match for England against Bangladesh in Manchester 2010. Took 4 wickets. Quite a big test match starting tomorrow. More about that after this break. 10 for 1, the West Indies champions.
Let's have a conversation.
Alistair Cook not part of the England champions team today. Ambrose Bell Morgan, side bottom with his second over. Inside edge.
What is this? Stay up. 2 please, yeah. Put stay up.
Has to just bowl one spell, can't come back, so England try to get 3 overs out of him in the power play, Ryan side bottom. Oh, a little bit of an outside edge, but the power and the precision of Chris Gale gets him another boundary.
As the universe boss just eases himself into another ease my trip boundary. Playing underneath the eyes, just opening the face of the bat. Third man in the 30-yard circle, backward point, square. Just finding the gap with great amount of ease. Just using the angle really well from side bottom.
Two slips and a gully now.
Looking to find the outside edge with the amount of grass that we've seen on that surface. It's a good ploy. And Ryan's side bottom strength has been that he's been able to take the ball away from the left-hander. Just looking to pitch it up. New ball. You might get driven for 4 through covers, but that's the opportunity you also looking to create to pick up wickets.
A little outside edge. West Indies squad of 30 centuries, Nick Hill, in T20s. between them all. Chris Gayle, 22 of those. 22 T20 centuries. Only man to hit 1,000 sixes. 1,000 sixes. Ridiculous. In T20 cricket. Played test matches as well. 2 triple centuries. What a player. Oh, a little bit of shape back in.
If I remember correctly, the very first international tour he had, West Indies A versus India A. I had the opportunity to bowl against him. Thin, lanky lad. He never used to tonk the ball around, never looked to dominate bowling. And somewhere when he played for West Indies 2 years down the line, it just changed him completely.
Did you get him out?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I wondered why. Oh, that's why you mentioned it. Well done, Nikhil. There's a few of us who got him out.
Mutual admiration, Corky.
Good delivery to finish off the third over. West Indies champions 17 for 1.
He played for Worcester's overseas. 3 overs gone. West Indies champions are 17 for 1.
Second ball came out, he'd been out all night. Played the first over, he went 6, 4, 6. Championship game. 4 and 20 off 4 balls, you're thinking. 1 up here, slow ball out. 20.
So he never used to run then. So I asked him, why don't you run? So he said, hard ball, yeah, hard.
Our sponsors you can see on screen now, and appreciate our sponsors a lot. Without the sponsors this competition wouldn't happen, so on behalf of us and everybody, thank you so much. Still been a decent start to say there's just something in that surface. The West Indies would be happy with this at the moment. Slice towards third. What a catch. Big tall Chris Tremlett. Really good catch. England have their second. What is it? Catch.
Yeah, it's just that extra bit of bounce on that surface with that grass. What a great catch that is. The outside edge. And it could be one of those exchange on catch of the innings. Absolutely. Never easy when you're looking to dive forward, the ball dying in front of you. Timed his dive to perfection. Lionel Simmons departs for 4. 17 for 2, the West Indies champions.
Next up to bat for West Indies champions, number 59, Shannon Walton.
4 years after making a debut. Is a little bit tricky. That's our sponsor, Dugasta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. .85 from 42 then. With this wicket doing a little bit. You just see there just how it skids through.
Yeah, there's a plan by Majmal Shahzad. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. Lionel Simmons just looking to capitalize the power play, the field restrictions, finds the outside edge. Great catch there by Chris Tremlett. There's a strategy in place against Lionel Simmons. It was everything that was jagging back into Lionel Simmons. And against Chadwick Walton, he's looking to get the ball to swing away. You ever enjoyed bowling on that surface, Dominic?
Yeah, I think there's a few in this com box. Wakar Yunis. Whoa, imagine him on here. Wowzers. And they used to have some good overseas bowlers here. Curtly Ambrose bowled a long time here as overseas professional. Greg Thomas, former England international, made his way from Glamorgan to Northamptonshire. Did Safraz play a long time ago? Safraz Nawaz as well, going back a little bit further. So they've always had some good overseas players. These wickets have got better and better, and I know there's green grass on this now. They've always kept that green grass on because of the fact that it just helps the ball fly through. And remember, years ago, where we are now in this commentary box used to be a football field as well. It's where Northampton Town used to play. We'll talk about that in a bit, about fielding down here. Alan Wilkins, remember, because it was in the 50s. End of the fourth, 17 for 2. Pollard, Perkins, DJ Bravo and Nurse. 17 for 2 then. West Indies champions. Third over on the trot. Lutafa Perfumes, our official fragrance partner of World Championship of Legends. Gets it off the outside edge, just goes over Ian Bell. Just one run.
Once again, on that surface, extra bit of bounce, and now that Chris Gale's seen a couple of deliveries, he was looking to go over mid-off. The amount of time that he has when he gets his eye in. Just to get back on that point, you were talking about the quicker bowlers in county cricket. It's okay, Dom, you can mention a couple of spinners as well. Bishan Singh Bedi, I believe, played here as well.
Yeah, that's a little bit before my time, but Mushtaq Mohammed as well. So there's throughout a period of time there used to be some of the best. Anil Kumble played here for a long time. Lovely shot. You don't even have to know that that's gone for another Ease My Trip 4.
Just the sound on that, outstanding by Chadwick Walton. Have a look at that, decisive, positive footwork inside the line of the ball. Beautiful hands right through that cricket ball. Beautifully timed.
Yeah, it certainly was. Yeah, you're right. Throughout the 70s, 80s, 90s, some fantastic overseas players, not just here, but around the country. You used to go around the country thinking, well, who are we playing against today? You come here, you've got Curtly Ambrose in the 90s. Looking forward to Mem Saab as well. Do the best kebabs, I can tell you they do. We're going to be having some of them for lunch. Beautiful. But yeah, you go to Lancashire, you have Wasim Akram, Patrick Patterson. You go up to Yorkshire, Sachin Tendulkar. Go down, play Surrey, Wakar Yunis. Lancashire and Nottingham and Derbyshire, Michael Holden, Ian Bishop, Mohammed Azharuddin. You know, you just had sensational overseas players around that used to come and spend the whole summer
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, having a chat with some of the players when I got the opportunity to share the dressing room and playing international cricket, they all loved coming and playing here. It was a different sort of game plan, playing against the swinging cricket ball, just to enhance your skill set as well. Surfaces back home, Dominic, but when you come and play the English summer with a little bit of drizzle, cloud cover, ball moving around, it's a different sort of preparation.
Yes, Saurav Ganguly went to play at Lancashire, I remember that. Harbhajan Singh came to Surrey for a bit. There's some sensational overseas players, and it's not just what their experience, but it's the experience they were obviously helping the younger English cricketers as well within the changing room. So the education of watching how they practiced and played, it was brilliant, absolutely brilliant to watch. You know, the likes of Ian Bishop running in. Oh, wow. Dot ball to finish then. End of the 5th over, and the West Indies champions are 25 for 2.
That's the end of the 5th over. West Indies champions 25 for 2.
Well, he's more worried about whether his lunch is going to be here in 10 minutes or half an hour, isn't it?
Stay up, Meeks.
West Indies champions have lost 2 top order batters. Dwayne Smith chopped one on from Ryan Sidebottom, and Lendl Simmons, superb catch from Chris Tremlett down at third man. A lot of batting to come. Kyron Pollard, William Perkins, Dwayne Bravo. And it is Chris Tremlett who's going to bowl now. Now this could be a mouth-watering contest right here. You got the biggest man in cricket in this tournament, I would say, Chris Tremlett. He's built like Superman. And we've got Chris Gale. And we've got Abhishek Junjunwala.
I like the way you place 3 names together. Yeah, Chris Gale is just looking good. He's taken a bit of time, which you need to do on the surface. At times you have seen an invariable bounce. The ball is nipped around a little at the start. So you've got to give yourself and try and assess the condition as a batter.
Yeah, it's a really dark, rich green, the playing surface here, the pitch that's been prepared for this contest. 2 matches here today in the WCL. Oh, that's been helped around. And Chadwick Walton will collect 4. You can't air in line when your fine leg is up inside the circle. You've got to bowl straight.
And we have seen all the bowlers who have bowled straight. Has been difficult for the batters, and that's an ease my trip 4. Nicely played. He didn't have to do a lot, just get some bat on it. And with the short fine, it's easy picking. He's got to get his length and line right.
Next time.
Yeah, Chadwick Walton, over the years, I've seen Chadwick Walton score some amazing runs. I mean, he really is one of the... He sort of slips under the radar a bit. You know, people talk about Chris Gale and they talk about the modern, you know, the current West Indies players, but Chadwick Walton, he has absolutely blitzed opposition bowlers.
Yeah, again, you cannot afford to bowl there. Another ease my trip 4, and you're absolutely right. He's a sensational player. I've been fortunate enough to witness some of his innings recently. He plays a lot of these leagues around the world, and there are not many players in world cricket who can hit the ball as crisply as he does when he's in song. Looks good at the moment.
Well, he does. And he's got an all-round game. It's not just leg side. Yes, he scored 2 boundaries down that leg side, and that's not well bowled by Chris Tremlett. He's still down there. But I think Chris Tremlett probably will want some insurance and put a fine leg down there, because at the moment he's struggling to get the ball on off stump. So his line is pushing the ball down towards fine leg.
Yeah, issue being the only 2 men allowed outside the 30-yard circle, so it gets very difficult for the skipper to give him a fine leg and a deep square leg.
Good looking shot for nothing. The end of the over, 6 gone, it's 35 for 2.
Overs gone. West Indies champions are 35 for 2, and that completes the power play.
One or two big overs there, the 5th and 6th, and the power play is done. West Indies champions 35 for 2, 6 overs gone. Exchange on, world's first arbitrage crypto exchange, very much a commercial partner of WCL. This is Stuart Mika for England. And that, I'm not sure, Samit Patel has put the dive in. He's done very well here, but I think the umpires may want to have a look at that.
I just have a feeling it looks okay. Excellent work from Samit. A deep point was nicely played by Chadwick Walton, but I think he did a brilliant work there. Great technique. And there's a couple of runs saved for his side on a difficult pitch. Chadwick Walton's timing the ball beautifully. He's looking good, not rushing.
Oh, that's a good shot. It's well stopped as well. Ravi Bopara, the fielder, has saved the boundary there. The bowler should be going up and giving him a pat in the back for that.
I think Chadwick was saying if it was anybody else, could have been a 4. That's exactly what he was trying to tell Ravi. That's a proper effort. And it helps when you're still currently playing first-class cricket. You're playing leagues around the world. Your fitness is right up there. And Ravi is still very active in leagues around the world. So is Samit Patel. Is still playing first-class cricket. The one days and the T20s.
That's probably the line that Mika is going to bowl to Chris Gale, the left-hander. He's got 4 fielders on the fence on the leg side. There's no one saving a single leg side. It'll change now, of course, for Chadwick Walton. Then you get an idea what the bowler will bowl. He'll ask Chris Gale to come and fetch it from wide of off stump. Come on then, Chris, you'll say. See how you can fetch that. Now it's a more orthodox offside field for the right-handed Walton. And that's what he's going to bowl. He's going to bowl outside off stump to the right-hander. A line, a good line.
Yeah, that's a very good line. And then as a batter, it's just ask you different questions. You got to try and make something to try and hit the ball through the onside. There are a couple of men outside on the onside as well. There's a deep, fine, deep square leg and a long on. There are opportunities on the offside if we can go aerial over mid-off.
It's just strayed down that leg side. England's bowlers not making the best use of this pitch. That's a leg by. When it's as green as this, sometimes you can try too hard. Sometimes you think, well, it's green, I've got a new ball, I should be taking wickets. You've still got to do your basics, whether you're batting or bowling.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we saw that in the first couple of overs. When Shahzad bowled that in between length, it was really difficult for the batters to go after him.
That's the line he'll bowl to Chris Gale. 7 gone, 40 for 2.
End of the 7th over, West Indies champions 40 for 2.
Or still to come some big guns. Kieran Pollard, the biggest. Well, Ashley Nurse. Look how low. He surely isn't going to bat down there. Ashley Nurse? Goodness me.
I mean, depends how many wickets they lose in the next 7-8 overs, because you want him for the last 3 or 4. Liam Plunkett, who's been brought into the attack for the first time in this match.
He's another one of these tall England bowlers, and he'll get something out of this pitch if he's looking to bowl it just short of a length. He'll get some bounce from this pitch. He's a tall man. Liam Plunkett, who lives in the United States now.
Recently I was in the gym with him, not in this tournament, the tournament before, and the workout he still does is absolutely madness. He could still play competitive. He's still playing a lot of cricket, competitive cricket, but yeah, I was amazed looking at him.
It's a nice little nudge by the West Indies captain. Yeah, Liam Plunkett just recently finished the Major League Cricket MLC. He was playing for the San Francisco Unicorns. Shane Watson was the coach. And if you wind the clock back even a few more years before that, 2019, he took 3 wickets in the World Cup final at Lord's, which England won by the barest of margins. On boundary count.
Yes.
Ian Smith, thank you for that line. Stockley.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great shot. He just stood there, premeditated, and just belted it straight past Plunkett.
He made it look a lot easier than it was on a surface where the ball sometimes is sticking, not coming onto the bat as well as you would like as a batter. To play that shot is just extraordinary. Look at that balance, his head position. Just wonderful to watch. Lovely extension of those hands going through the line. Oh, exceptional from Chadwick.
Oh, up and over. Here we go. Another one of those Vigo Tell selfie moment. In the commentary box, who do you think takes the most selfies? I think it's Cork.
Yeah, I think so.
Dominic
I
Cork.
think it's Dominic Cork.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not camera shy, is he? No.
But what I like about this partnership, Wilco, is that Chris Gale is very happy to take a back seat here. He's just assessed the condition. They kept the line outside the off stump very full to him, so he couldn't free his arms. But he's very happy to sit and let Chadwick Walton score the runs.
You're right, and Chadwick Walton's the ideal man to have at the other end for Chris Gale, because Chadwick Walton's got a full repertoire of attacking strokes. He can destroy bowling. Gosh, he's hit that well. Just stroked it away just for one. It's 8 gone. West Indies 49 for 2.
Oh, good.
5:15, 5 o'clock this morning, 6:40 train. I came up with 2 trains. But I'll go back on Friday, and then I can drive up to the final drive. Ryan Sidebottom got the wicket to Dwayne Smith and Shazad Lendl Simmons. Look at Shazad's figures. 2 overs, 11 dot balls. Stuart Meeker. Yes, it's Stuart Meeker from the pavilion end.
He's bowled well, Stuart Meeker. And he can get, and it's 50 up as well for the West Indies champions, 51 for 2. This partnership has really given them the impetus they were looking for. 34 now of 30 deliveries. It's been a bit slow, but cautious. Yeah, again, going for that Yorker length, just making sure he doesn't allow Chadwick Walton to free his arms. As you mentioned earlier, he's a player who can hit all around the ground. He's got shots all around. Very difficult batter.
Well, last year, Abhishek, you might recall, Chadwick Walton scored 85 from 42 balls against England. It was on this ground. Leg side, that'll be a wide.
Yeah, I think we were both there. That was an exceptional knock. It's a different pitch. It's a wide and a couple of runs in the extra column. He's somebody, when he gets going, it's very difficult for the bowlers to contain him. Nikhil Chopra, you see him everywhere.
England's line, the lines from England's bowlers has not been consistent enough. It's been down the leg side. Just a little bit too leg side for me, Abhishek.
Yeah, I just feel because of the conditions and because of the way the pitch has behaved, though there is a lot of grass, but it seems it's very, very dry, and hence you can see some ball just stopping onto the surface. The shot making has been really difficult for the batters.
Goodness me. Where's that gone? It's flown out of this ground. It's a very big hit. That is one of those big sixes that you would love to see time again. It's a Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. Goodness, look at this.
That is exceptional. Just extraordinary. In his half of the pitch, he was going for the Yorker, just missing the length ever so slightly and got penalised for it. He's such a dangerous player, Chris Gayle.
Oh, he wanted another one, didn't he? But, you know, that bat is so heavy. And he's only going to get something behind the ball and it's flown. And it is such a big piece of wood.
Yeah, I've tried to lift it a couple of times. Barely could move it. But for somebody like Chris Gayle, still I think it's pretty light for him.
Now this could be out. Who's underneath it? Yes, it's a very good catch. Ian Bell has taken the catch that removes Christopher Henry Gayle.
Very similar delivery. I think it was just slightly wider than the previous one, and hence he sliced it, couldn't get it over cover. Yeah, just slightly away from him. Nicely taken. Catch by Ian Bell. He took a brilliant catch in the previous match as well at the boundary, diving to his right. And that's a big, big blow. After a good partnership of 44 of 36, Christopher Henry Gayle out for 21 of 19. West Indies champions, 3 down for 61.
Yeah.
Yeah, William Perkins with a strike rate of well, it's just over the 100, so he's not one of the destroyers of bowling. He's played one T20 international for the West Indies. Samit Patel to bowl his left arm spin, a canny cricketer. 425 matches, 364 wickets, 4 for 5 is best.
That's outstanding. To have an economy playing that many games under 7.5 is exceptional for any bowler. And now it'll be interesting. I feel there will be plenty of turn for the spinners on this surface.
Wow, it's a small ground, but that's a big hit.
There's a Nicely played shot. Picked the length very early. Yeah, just holding on the surface ever so slightly, but Chadwick Walton, with his prowess, doesn't miss out on many. That's a big blow. Yeah, Sumit will have to go slightly fuller, maybe slightly outside the off stump as well.
Yeah, it's a ground where the boundaries can be a little short, but this Chris Gale is just stretched for this. He had to reach for it. It's well bowled and very well caught too by Ian Bell. Stuart Meeker pushing it wide and almost saying to Chris Gale, see if you can hit that one then, which he tried.
Again, just slightly drifting on the pads. He's got to sort his line out. Length is absolutely fine. Just got to go slightly towards that offside. Try and hit top of off Sumit. But he's a very canny bowler.
Just a bit short at the moment. Oh, very cheeky. William Perkins with a little paddle, and it just trickles away for 4.
That's smart. Just using the pace from the bowler. Knew exactly where the fielders are. Minimum effort and a lovely result. Picked up 4 easy runs. Perkins, final delivery.
I think the keeper loves it, doesn't he? Samit Patel has come on and taken a wicket in his first over.
So that's a nothing shot again. It was way outside the line of off stump. He tried to flick it through the onside. There was no turn. The ball got past between bat and pad, and lovely work from the keeper. Yeah, the foot just lifting. Dragging it outside as well because of that big stretch he had, lost a bit of balance. A soft dismissal out for 5 of 3, 74 for 4.
Next out the bat for West Indies champion gets number 55, Kieran Pollard.
Four down here, the West Indies champions, Kieran Pollard, the new man in. It's been tough going for the batters thus far, but they are outstanding numbers. Wonderful cricketer. Really sharp bit of work here from Tim Ambrose behind the stumps. He was an excellent keeper. Gloves, perfect position, bails off in a flash. Yeah, just dragging that back foot. Soft dismissal, you'd have to say, but very good from Tim Ambrose. Kieran Pollard, the new man in. Wakar Yunus alongside me. They've got a bit of work to do here, the West Indies champions.
Yeah, they haven't got their rhythm going. They looked good for a period, but then they kept on losing wickets. Lost 2 wickets in the power play. This is hit hard. Smacked it to mid-wicket for 4. Walton's looking good.
Yeah, another ease my trip for picking length quickly here. Chadwick Walton, Moeen Ali into the attack. Not the first time he's rocked back and pulled powerfully. Well, misses out. Misses out there. There's another short one. Moeen Ali just fresh off a winning campaign for Guyana Amazon Warriors in the Global Super League. That was on Friday evening in Guyana.
Still too short. This is the pitch where you have to be really precise. Doesn't matter you're pacer or spinner. Yes, there's plenty of grass on the surface, but even the spinners, if you bowl in a good area, it's not going to be that easy. It's a slow pitch. Big man at the crease. He can change things around very quickly. You can see the surface is very, very dry. Yes, there's plenty of grass in the middle part of the ground, but when you look at the crease, around the crease, there's a lot of dust around. So that shows that underneath is very dry.
Pollard coming off a first ball duck. Up and over the offside, powerfully done. He may have got a first baller last game, but there's no such thing as nerves in Kieran Pollard's world.
Well, the first 3 deliveries from Moeen Ali were way too short, and this one he tried to pitch it up thinking Pollard just walked in, he'll have a bit of respect, but no respect at all.
"43 wickets this season in the T20 Blast by David Willey and Ben Sanderson, 2 opening bowlers that play at Northants. So you can tell this pitch conducive to medium pace seam bowling as opposed to out and out pace.
That's better.
Well, expensive start from Moeen Ali. 11 off his first, 85 for 4. Well, back-to-back wickets. Dwayne Smith and Simmons failing. William Perkins out for 5. Chris Gale looked good for his 21. Now we have impact sub has been made by the England champions. Alistair Cook is in. Sir Alistair Cook is in. Ryan Sidebottom is out. So Sidebottom's work is done. Bowled nicely. Well, that is a fairly ordinary bit of cricket there. Juicy full toss. Should have been pumped into the stands.
Sir Alistair Cook has just been brought in for Brian Sidebottom, an impact player.
Oh, look at that. Short again. That is another Dugasta Properties 10 on 10. What a wonderful hit from Chadwick Walton.
Well, the boundary on that side is a little short, but this hit would have carried at any ground for a 6. This was smacked, and a brilliant catch taken there out in the field. Nicely taken single. He's playing quite smartly, Walton. He's on 47 of 32.
Spinners have been very expensive so far. Samit Patel and Moeen Ali have been dealt with. Well, Vigotel, the official smartphone partner, great supporters of the WCL. Thank them for their wonderful support.
On the catch, Dib.
Long on, deep mid wicket and deep backward square. Deep backward square is a strange position for Pollard because he's not a sweeper. Doesn't sweep the ball. Never sweeps the ball, Kieran Pollard. So that man at deep backward square is almost... Well, it's not necessary. Could have maybe a bit straighter and deep mid wicket. How have you been anyway, sir? Keeping well?
That's you, Dim. That's you, Dimmy.
Yeah, I've been around, just travelling around. wherever cricket takes me, and it's good. Still enjoying my cricket, enjoying commentary, meeting my old friends like you. This is smack. Such a heavy bat, such a big bat. He's my trip 4. Beautifully played. Under the over 96-4.
Stay back, Jane.
Going in the right direction here, the West Indies champions. Pollard and Walton are partnership 22 from just 12 balls, so added some real ignition. Floaty, full, wide, and absolutely pumped. Spinners have been demolished so far. Great to have Pollard and Gale, great players of yesteryear here at the WCL. Bupara into the attack. Plays his cricket here for Northampton, of course. The last couple of seasons been very successful.
Owen Morgan straightway realized that it's a work of medium pacer or a fast bowler on this pitch. Spinners have struggled. They've gone for a few runs, so decided to go with Bupara. A very smart bowler over the years. He's picked up so many wickets, over almost 300 wickets. Just keeps it tight. He's got so many variations. Back of the hand. Bowled beautifully.
Yeah, the option side bottom, his work is done. He's been subbed out for Alistair Cook. Ajmal Shahzad was useful. Bowled a bit of pace. Meeker expensive. Plunkett just the one. We'll see Plunkett later on for sure. Bupara just keep an eye on the hand for the knuckle ball. He's got a back of the hand slower ball as well.
There you go. He's just holding it with the knuckle, so expect that slow delivery coming up.
So I'm coaching Karachi Kings this season just gone. It was a great opportunity for Ravi Bupara, head coach.
Well, modern day cricketers, they keep on playing because they got skills and they're still fit. And look at that, the ball coming out of his knuckles. Take away all the pace.
Down the ground. Picks it and absolutely smashes it. What a wonderful hit. 50 up for Chadwick Walton and brought about in the most beautiful style. Another Dugasta Properties 10 on 10 6.
Yeah, saw his partners coming and going, and he stayed really composed, and he's doing the job for West Indies here. Another knuckle delivery. Saw it early, and this time around it was a little too full from Bupara and took full advantage by Walton.
Loves playing England, Chadwick Walton. 85 off 42 balls last season in the corresponding fixture. 13 done, 105 for 4.
Who's doing? Sorry. Who's interviewing? Shefali? Bugger? Bugger? I'll just say down to Shefali. Tell me when.
105 for 4. Walton 55. 10 for Pollard. We're going to head downstairs to Shefali for a very special interview.
It's a big game, England champions versus West Indies champions, and I have the owner of England champions with me, Mahima Sharma. Mahima, all these players have entertained us throughout the years, and this time it is the Legends Tournament. And the score, you can see, it's already 105 of 4. So what do you think about the match situation right now? How do you read it?
I'm really happy. I think 4 wickets down is really good. It's a really good start for us, and I can't wait to see what the final score is, and I think we'll chase it for sure.
What do you think? What score your team will restrict the other team onto?
I don't think they'll cross 150.
Oh my God, you're really confident. All right, that's.
I mean, I hope so.
Okay, I wish you all the very best for that. Tell me about your association with the WCL.
So we own the England team. I own the England team with my dad. We bought the team last year, and it's just been such a nice journey. We're really excited. WCL crosses its marks every single year, and we're really excited to be back.
Tell me about your experience with WCL in detail, a bit more, and your time here in London.
They're awesome. I think they've been helpful in every single way. WCL, the tournament, the player pool is so impressive. It's such a competitive game. I can't wait to see how far it goes, and we're just really excited to be here. The weather's good today, so.
Yes, in Northamptonshire. Yeah. I'll put you in the spot now. Which is your favorite legend here?
Oh, there's so many. Can I say all 12, all 11? You know what? I think it has to be Morgan. He's just so lovely, and he's such a great cricketer. I love it.
Yes, you're captain.
Yes.
And how's the bonding like in the team?
It's awesome. I think they're all so lovely, and they've all played together in the past, which I think really helps with it. A bunch of them live in Dubai, so that's lovely for us as well. And I think it's just really nice vibes overall.
Yes. Yeah. All right, Mahima, thank you so much for talking to us. I wish you all the very best for your team.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy the game.
Thank you.
And we'll go back to the comms now.
Thank you, Shafali. Up and over the offside. What a wonderful hit. Chadwick Walton is playing beautifully here. It's another Dugasta Properties 10 on 10-6. He's in great nick.
Back with the length is the way to go. You go full, you'll be hammered by this man. Chadwick Walton was in good nick. Standing really deep in the crease and waiting for the ball to be pitched up. Doesn't matter how tall you are, if you bowl in that region, this man will smoke you for 6.
Clipped. Protection in the deep. Great to hear from Mahima Sharma, the owner of the England champion side. Favourite player, Owen Morgan, the Irishman. Tremlett up against Pollard. Shortish boundary leg side for Pollard. What a beauty to finish by Chris Tremlett. 14 done, 114 for 4. Four down, partnership is good. 40 between Pollard and Walton. Now then, goes leg side. It's a bigger boundary. I think it's just one bounce into the ropes. So it's another ease my trip 4, but all Chadwick Walton wants to do now is hit boundaries.
Yeah, good start of the over from West Indies. Walton in particular hit a 6 in the last over. This one was a little bit too straight for him. He picked it up nicely, split the 2 fielders, just landed inside the playing area for 4. Beautiful hit.
Down the ground, plenty on it. Moeen Ali thought he had a chance in the deep, but no. Another Dugasta Properties 10 on 10-6, 50 partnership.
We are in for a real good entertainment in the coming 5 overs if these 2 stays. He's not sparing anything short. He hits it for 6, you pitch him up, he'll deal it beautifully. Yeah, this is better from Ravi Bapara, nice and full. Don't give him a length to get under it.
Such good batting, Chadwick Walton. It's a lot of players, Walker, will try and hit that square. They'll try and hit that to mid-wicket. But on this surface, Walton deep in the crease, flat batting straight over long on. Outstanding. Pollard wants a piece of him. Now then, was there a chance in the deep? Samar Patel backed out early, and his good mate Ravi Bopara is just asking the question, could you have done more?
Yeah, he was on his heels a little bit. Pollard wanted to pull it, and I think he decided a little late. And rightly so, Bopara is not pleased with the effort. Both these batters are kind of sitting back in the crease. They're allowing themselves to sort of give a bit more time. So the best deal for a bowler is to go full. Don't give them any length, because they're both big hitter of the ball. There's another big hitter of the ball sitting in the dugout now.
21 for Chris Gale today. Full. Oh, he's so powerful. It was in the slot, and he's just lobbed it into the dressing rooms for another Dugasta Properties 10 on 10 6. Wonderful from Pollard. 133 for 4.
West Indies champions 133 for 4.
Five overs to go here, and the West Indies champions are well set with Kieron Pollard, destroyer-in-chief on his day, and Chadwick Walton, who's compiling a wonderful innings. This is Pollard going big, effortlessly. Rohan Gavaskar alongside Rowe. You've seen him doing this over the years.
Yeah, plenty of times, Wilco. No surprises there.
Good. What is that? That's just a shot that belongs to Chadwick Walton. And ease my trip 4, and it's easy as you like.
Well, that is the most extraordinary and unique shot you will see. Off the back foot, front leg in the air, and it's gone over mid-off. And that's exactly where he wanted it to go. So, fabulous shot.
Latafa, our official fragrance partner for WCL. Latafa Perfumes. So everyone is smelling good, and West Indies are smelling a big target here, a big total for England to chase. Walton and Pollard, key man here. Fractionally short and absolutely larruped for 4, and ease my trip 4. Pollard is dangerous here.
But this is a dangerous partnership. It's now 68 of 33. At one stage it did look like the West Indies might struggle to put a big score on, but this partnership has changed everything.
Oh, gosh, that's majestic. Kieron Pollard, this ground is just too small for him. That's a Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6, and you might call it a 20 on 20. He has played here for Northamptonshire, the resident county, but that is so typically Colossus Pollard.
Yeah, it was right in the slot for Kieron. Plunkett knows it. Not the length you want to bowl to Kieron Pollard on this ground. With the dimensions, as you said, not big enough for Kieron Pollard.
Oh, bowled. If you're a bowler and you can back yourself to deliver the Yorker after being belted for 6, you've got to be brave to try and to deliver that. He's done well here, Plunkett.
Yeah, it's a good ball to have in your locker, especially when you've gone for 15 off the first 4. Also the courage to bowl it, because it's such a high risk, high reward delivery.
And just a subtle change at pace from Plunkett at the end of 16. 149 for 4. D'Augusta Properties, that's our sponsor, our main sponsor, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. Big things happening there for D'Augusta, and big things happening here, you think, for West Indies champions. Stuart Meeker wants to stop it. And this partnership has very quickly put on 76 from 37. They're going guns here.
Yeah, some outstanding shots. Have a look at what happened in the previous over. Kyron pulled out with that big 6.
Again, it's a change of pace, but it hasn't worked for Walton. He's picked up on it, and Walton is going along at a strike rate of 173. Another Ease My Trip 4. He just keeps scoring them. 8 4s, 5 6s.
Yeah, tried the slower bouncer from Mika. Just sat up nicely for Walton to play that to find leg with ease.
Oh my God.
He's just got away with that.
Oh.
Chadwick Walton feels
Catch me.
should have got something on that.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that, Chadwick Walton, because just the way he's been batting so far in this innings.
It's big. Is it big enough? No, it is not. Ravi Bopara takes a very good catch. Mika is happy. And it's the end of Chadwick Walton.
No, did well there, Ravi B, to make ground. Excellent catching technique, eyes on the ball as he ran. And then the safe mitts. It's a big wicket because Chadwick Walton was looking extremely dangerous. He goes back for an excellent 83. It's 154 for 5.
Back for West Indies champions number 5, Ashley Nurse.
Very destructive batter. The West Indies have got so many of these players in their lineup. Oh, he's done him. He's absolutely gone right through him, and that middle pole has gone for a ride.
You're an absolute beach to get first up. You've just walked in, There's a bit of cloud cover. And again, an absolute beauty there. Great stuff from Mika. He's happy. He knows he's bowled a Jaffa. Ashley Nurse goes for 0, 154 for 6.
Next down to bat for West Indies champions number 47, Dwight Bravo.
There's time left for West Indies. Well, this was the first. It was Ravi Bopara, Chadwick Walton, and then Ashley Nurse losing his middle stump first ball. So we've got a hat-trick right here. Well, it was nice while it lasted. 17 gone, 155 for 6.
Was yours against Australia or West Indies?
Next time over.
Returning to bowl for the champions England, Wilson, number 13, Anthems.
Next up. Next up.
Well, the 83 from Chadwick Walton is the mainstay innings, and it's Anjamal Shahzad who's back, and he's got something extra, and he is absolutely pinged Dwayne Bravo. He's laughing. He might not if he gets another one.
Oh, it just nipped back in. Right in the solar plexus.
Oh, look at these now. Rohan, this got your name on them. Look at those. Rohan Gavaskar. Look at those. That's your colour, isn't it?
Well, it's out there.
Red.
Vigotel, the official smartphone partner for WCL. Vigotel. Oh, look at this! Shahzad! Whoa, those stumps have taken a hammering. So many of them been knocked out of the ground. And Shahzad now the latest to do the damage.
Oh, look at that seam, and then just the way it jacks back in just a wee bit. Oh, fabulous stuff. DJ's got to walk back for 155 for 7.
Next out to be back for West Indies champions number 19, Sheldon Cottrell.
Sheldon Cottrell, well, he needs to give Kieran Pollard support here. England have had this uncanny knack today of hitting the stumps. They have really given them a tortuous time. Ooh, Shahzad looks really good.
And I'll tell you what, when you have a look at the follow wickets, it just then you realize how crucial that partnership between Kyron Pollard and Chadwick Walton was. 80-run partnership. Now Shahzad, though, have a look at his numbers. 2 for 1 in 2.4 overs.
Electric Trem.
Well, there's not going to be a run there. That's Chris Tremlett. Well, we had, what, one partnership of 80-44, Walton and Gale, and then Walton and Pollard 80. That's been the filling, but the rest of the sandwich has not been too healthy, is it?
No, nothing. Just, well, but what a crucial and excellent partnership that was. This should be a single. No. Yeah. Pollard refuses the run, rightly so. Another maiden for Shahzad, second of the innings for him. It's 155 for 7.
Yes,
He hit a 6 of Munaf Patel in the last over. A few more singles than the game was well. Shane Warne had said before the game that you get tired.
Just look at Ajmal Shahzad, 3 overs, 18 balls, 17 dots, 2 for 1. 8 p.m. premium black packaged drinking water. What more would you want on a day like today? It's quite muggy today, to be honest. It's a little bit muggy, a little bit of rain around. Stuart Meeker's been one of those bowlers that have been mugging West Indian batsmen. He has knocked the poles out. He's bowled with a bit of pace today, Meeker.
Oh, no, Pollard.
There's another one straight into the hands of square leg, and it's Ian Bell again. Ding dong, Ian Bell. That's 2 for him.
Yeah, it's a big wicket though. Kyron Pollard was batting really, really well. And there were a flurry of wicket which just sort of seems to have upset his rhythm. He's got to walk back though. For 30, it's 155 for 8.
.54 for 4. They're 155 for 8. And Ajmal Shahzad and Stuart Meeker have been enjoying themselves. Meeker now 4 for 22. He's got 5 balls to complete his spell. Can he make this a little haul of 5 wickets? They call it a fifer. He's got every chance with Suleiman Ben in here now. Pollard didn't quite swivel and pinpoint accurately straight into the basket for Ian Bell. There is a long on, but he hasn't hit that at all.
Oh, mate. Watch your back, watch your back. Centre.
There's one thing that never changes is the basics in cricket. If you bowl straight, then you've got every chance of hitting the stumps, and you're going to hit them, especially if players are hitting across the line. That's down the leg side, unfortunately. He's got a little bit of pace about him, hasn't he, Stuart Meeker?
Yeah, just try to bend his back a bit more on this delivery. Slightly wayward. But he's bowled really well.
See, Sheldon Cottrell's not interested in playing it down the ground. He's looking at everything to just swivel on the back foot. He has not off the mark yet. Latafa Perfumes, an official fragrance partner for WCL. Latafa Perfumes. No timing at all. Nothing coming from the bat of Sheldon Cottrell. Now Meeker, 1 ball to go. Can he make this 5? No one's taken a haul of 5 wickets in WCL. Not last year, not this year, and they still haven't. End of the over, 1 to go, 157 for 8.
I'm staying over, but no.
So Dwayne Smith, Ashley Nurse and Dwayne Bravo have had their stumps uprooted. Last over, Shazad. It's going to be a wicket for Shazad. And Suleiman Ben stays a short one. Meeker takes the catch. And this is a complete collapse by West Indies.
Well, and how good has this been from Shazad? 3 for 1 in 3.1. Unbelievable figures, those. Suleiman Ben goes for 1, 157 for 9.
Last man in, Fidel Edwards. And it could have run out, he was gone. Owen Morgan is the fielder. Well, that would have been the end of it.
Yeah, he'd given up at Fidel Edwards. And no chance.
Cottrell on strike. We've got Sir Alistair Cook is on the field at long on. $158 for 4 West Indies were. They're now 159 for 9. He's going to get 4 for this. That'll do nicely. anything will contribute to this score to get them out of the 150s. They've been in the 150s for a while, haven't they? Fidel Edwards now swings the bat,
Yeah, straight past the bowler and the umpire. Best place on the park to hit it.
Oh, looking for the Yorker. It's the best ball to bowl, certainly to tail enders.
Yeah, especially when you know that Fidel Edwards is just going to give himself a little bit of room, hang back on the back foot. He's not going to venture too much on the front foot.
And that completes the West Indies innings. They finish 164 for 9. 2 innings, the cornerstones, Kieron Pollard and Chadwick Walton. But it was a calamitous collapse. From 158 for 4, they finished 164 for 9. The last 30 balls, 31 runs and 5 wickets. Not good enough, really. It looks a good pitch, a good pitch to bowl on, and as Chadwick Walton has shown, a good pitch to bat on.
No, I was just going to say, when you said looks like a good pitch, it looks like a good pitch to bowl on. Hard work out there for the batters.
Right, let's go downstairs to Shafali and get an opinion or two.
83 of 50 balls. We have Chadwick Walton from West Indies champions with us. Chadwick, we saw that you were loving the surface, you were enjoying batting over there, and you know, while the other team members were finding it difficult to bat, but you were having a great time on the field.
I must say, first, it's a challenging wicket to bat on, and luckily for me today, it actually came off. But I think that at 160 something, we should be able to defend it.
We remember the last time when you were here at the Northamptonshire, the same team you were playing against, you scored great runs at that point of time as well, and you're back again in the season 2, and again with England on the other side, you've scored a great runs for yourself and for your team as well.
Well, I think I probably need to do one better next time and probably go and get 100.
Tell me, is it the venue or is it the bowlers from the other team that you love the most?
It's a nice venue to play at. It's just unfortunate that today the wicket early up was a little bit challenging, but it's a nice venue. I enjoy playing here.
But 83 is a good score in such kind of a tournament. Like, what did you have in the breakfast? Tell me.
This morning I had some hash browns and some omelette, some coffee.
Oh, nice. I think that worked for you.
I will try it tomorrow and let you know.
Okay, 164 on the board. Do you think it's a competitive score and you'll be able to defend it?
It's what we have, so we have to make it work. So I hope we can go there and restrict them as low as possible in the power play, get a few wickets, and we'll take it from there.
All right, I wish you all the very best for that.
Thank you very much.
All right, we'll go back to the comes now. Thanks.
Thank you. And played superbly today. 83 from 50. Well, we've seen some great batting, but not enough of it maybe for the West Indies. England, he never really got going. Lendl Simmons then was caught magnificently by Chris Tremlett down at third man. It's a good pitch to bowl on, it's a good pitch to bat on, as Chadwick Walton showed us.
Yeah, without doubt the best innings of the West Indian team. Chris Gale got to 19 before he was dismissed, hung around for a while.
Yeah, Ian Bell with a comfortable catch. And then we saw Samit Patel brought in and he was magnificently stumped. William Perkins was the man who had to go. Tim Ambrose behind the stumps for England. Chadwick Walton was the key man here for West Indies. He was the glue that held them together.
Yeah, and this was a really good partnership of 80 between Pollard and Chadwick Walton. Some excellent shots in that partnership. Walton getting to his half century. He was having a good time out there. And why wouldn't he with shots like that? Lots of power, lots of timing from both of them.
Well, that was just an extraordinary shot. Off the back foot. And Pollard, no ground is big enough, let alone Northampton, this county ground here. But it looked at one stage as if Pollard and Walton were going to go mad before Walton holed out. And then Ashley Nurse, first ball, lost his middle stump. Dwayne Bravo lost his off stump. Shazad, the wrecker-in-chief, and then Pollard helping this one round to Ian Bell at square leg. And it's a fourth wicket for Stuart Meeker. Pollard couldn't believe it. Suleiman Ben chipped one to mid-off, extra cover. Meeker taking the catch. And it was a collapse of some proportions from West Indies. 158 for 4, 164 for 9. So 165 is the target for England. Remember, they lost their opening game of this tournament. Now they want to get on the winning trail by scoring 165 to beat West Indies here. This is match 5 in the Dugusta Properties WCL for 2025.
Welcome back. We are halfway through match 5 of the Dugasta Properties World Championship of Legends season. Shazad. Mika got Chris Gale. Skyer, he caught a good catch. Remember Ian Bell at Edgbaston. Good piece of work from Tim Ambrose to stump William Perkins off the bowling of Samit Patel. Good catch again from Ravi Bopara, who was playing on his home ground. Mika with a full and straight one to get rid of Ashley Nurse. Another wicket for Ajmal Shazad, who bowled brilliantly. His first 3 overs, he only conceded 1 run. Kieran Pollard just pulled a simple catch down to Ian Bell. Not happy, Kieran Pollard, trying to get it finer. And Solomon Ben was the last wicket, caught by Stuart Mika at extra cover. So 9 wickets for the England bowlers. Halfway through match 5, both teams desperate for a win in this Dugasta Properties World Championship of Legends. Right, England champions need 165 to win at just over 8.25. We'll take a quick break and that run chase on the other side. Welcome back. It is England who require 165. Both teams desperate for a win. Alistair Cook with 100 in his T20 career for Essex against Surrey at the Oval. And Ian Bell, fresh off half century in that opening game against Pakistan. 97 in the game here last year against the same opposition. A fine player. Nice touch player, good timer of the cricket ball. West Indies have normally opened up with their spinner. Just before I tell you about the bowler, impact player, pace bowler. Endell Simmons out, Shannon Gabriel in, and you'd expect that on this surface. So yeah, they normally open up with Solomon Ben. Will be Fidel Edwards. Alistair Cook, who hopefully will get off to a good start for his team. Countdown is on. Coram, India. Nice watches. Very nice watches. Here we go then. Fidel Edwards with ball in hand. Alistair Cook, left-hander. Slip in place. Short fine leg, deep square leg, and a third in place. Normally gets swing early on, Fidel Edwards. Bowled, full and straight. In swinging Yorker. You bet. You miss, I hit.
And would you believe it? Dominic actually called it off air. First ball, full ball within the stumps, and that'll be the end of Cook. He's looked a pale shadow of his glorious past in this tournament thus far. Just added to his woes. Full delivery. Cook castled for a duck. England have lost their first.
Wait, Jay, all right?
Yeah, good, mate. Two legs, come back a touch, tiny bit. Two, back time over.
Moeen Ali, fresh from his flight from Guyana. Fresh in the middle, up against Fidel Edwards. Fidel Edwards, I should say. Getting excited myself, seeing a bit of swing. Now then, what has Moeen Ali got to combat this swing? Chip, and chip straight to mid-off. DJ Bravo with the catch. Fidel Edwards with the second. And a terrible start for the England champions.
Worth seeing if he rolled the fingers here. Again a full ball. Not really. Was into his shot a little too early. DJ Bravo. A straightforward catch, and here is the dance. Yes, the footwork only for the bowlers and the fielders this so far. Moeen Ali dismissed for a duck, and Fidel is on a hat-trick.
Come on, middle, please. Middle. That's it. Thank you.
Fidel Edwards with 2 wickets and 2 balls. It is a hat-trick ball.
Hat-trick ball then, England captain Owen Morgan, another left-hander. Full end straight, he just let it come. Just let it come a little bit more than what Moeen Ali did. But what a start, set the tone.
Full ball, maybe a little bit of inside edge. Yeah, it was too early in the shot. Probably the jet lag for Moeen Ali. Just landed in England from Guyana.
And that could be the exchange on catch of the innings as well. Just gets it past. A dive from DJ Bravo. And Owen Morgan gets himself an ease my trip 4.
Get an impression that the ball is stopping a little. Because once again, Morgan was almost through with his shot. Ball was in the air for a little while. Shot. Really short boundaries. Fast outfield.
He'll have to bowl that again. And that's hit Chadwick Walton on the right knee as well. He's gone down, the keeper, gone down. That is going to hurt, let me tell you. Kirk Edwards, I should say.
Bounced a couple of times before reaching him. And hit him on the knee, yes. Not very nice. Was the highest run scorer for the West Indies. Has taken a blow in the first over itself as a keeper.
Correction. Chadwick Walton is keeping wicket.
Stop shouting names. What did you say?
Oh, full toss. And Owen Morgan misses out. It's a perfect start when you're trying to defend 164. Alistair Cook out first ball, and it just sits in the surface a little bit to Moeen Ali, and the big wicket, a man who is still playing. Moeen Ali, and they do know how to celebrate. Be a quick single to finish off an excellent first over from Fidel Edwards. England champions 6-2.
Finally got it right. Kirk Walton. What did you say? What did you say? Kirk Walton. No, I didn't say Kirk Edwards. He's not even here. Fidel Edwards and Kirk Walton. You're making up your mind. I guess somebody is this the soldier? Sheldon.
Impact player didn't last too long in Alistair Cook. Neither did Moeen Ali. A man who entertained us at Edgbaston. Sheldon Cottrell. Oh, a little bit of pace and bounce.
Moggs was expecting a full ball. Because that's how he starts almost every time. Sheldon Cottrell pitches it. Fuller looks for the swing, not this time. Banged it in. He's trying to preempt where he's likely to bowl.
Just impressed in that game against South Africa. Richard Levy fell across an in-swinging delivery. Stump's gone everywhere. Hashin Amla with a little bit of an inside edge. Brilliant celebration, one of the best.
And we need to show that run out as well. The best footwork that we have seen in this tournament thus far.
Ian Bell with his first ball. Had to stand at the other end. Half a shout from Chadwick Walton.
Here's that run out. It was actually 2 in 2. Phenomenal. A lot of people try doing that, but very few managed to hit the stumps. Sheldon Cottrell was on a roll that night. The match ended in a tie.
And then it went down bank from there, didn't it? The bowl out, I think they only hit twice. No, sorry, South Africa hit twice, and they missed all their 4. Gone. 5, actually.
And the first 3 from West Indies actually felt that all 3 of them will hit the stumps. Another coat of varnish on the stumps, and it would have disturbed the furniture. So close. Morgan, Bell, both have batted well in this tournament.
And they're going to need to, because both sides really have got to try and win this game. Happy captain at the moment. Missing. Has to be missing. Has to be missing because of the angle. Gareth Cross, formerly of Lancashire and Derbyshire, wicketkeeper.
There's so much of use of DRS these days that when it's not available, you err on the side of caution as an umpire as well. It was going down. But when there is DRS available, a lot of umpires are willing to give those out.
Gets it past extra, but there is cover. Kieran Pollard, who is out there at deep point. Nice in my ear, that. More if possible. Former teammate. There, let's have a look at him. Was Devon Malcolm 59 against South Africa? Going down again, swings back, another good decision straight away. Just didn't look right. Leg bye to finish off a good second over for the West Indies. England 11 for 2.
57, 1994, 1998, 1994 at the Oval. What was his career stats? How many wickets? No, career wickets. First class. 1,000?
1,054 wickets.
1,054. First class.
Face I know very well, Devon Malcolm, a former teammate of mine from Derbyshire. He also played here at Northamptonshire and Leicester. 9 for 57, his best test match figures against South Africa at the Oval back in 1994, and 1,054 first-class wickets.
No workload management for him. 350 first-class games.
He would bowl and bowl, and with pace. As he got a little bit older, he then got wiser and understood lines and length and started to swing the ball as well. Turned up into the Derbyshire changing room as a YTS, so it was a youth training scheme, just like came in, and the likes of Michael Holding were in the changing room, Devon Malcolm, pace all around. But it had a big heart and a big engine. Would run in all day for you. Started his career really late as well. He was 26 or 27 by the time, and he played up to the age of nearly 40. He still plays now for the some teams, the PCA Legends team, which is our cricket association that go round and raise money.
Are you also playing somewhere, Dominic?
Absolutely not. I stopped playing 3 years ago, and I'm very comfortable with that.
Devon Malcolm. My memories of watching him bowl was when England toured India. I'd gone to watch the practice session in Delhi. I think it was Neil Fairbrother who was batting against him in the nets. And all he had to do was to just flick the wrist and the ball would go sail over Fairbrother's head. Of course, not a very tall guy. He never even once tried to bowl a bouncer. And they were all the bouncers. I was like, wow, sitting on the side.
You imagine having nets against him. It didn't matter whether you're a teammate or not. I remember at Perth, which obviously a little bit of pace. I think it was Graham Gooch who said, would you like to have a bat? Yeah, I'd love one. And then I saw Devon marking his run-up out in the nets. And I thought, well, he'll pitch it up to me. Not one. Cheers, Dev.
When did he make his first class debut? 26?
Pulled away. Nice looking shot. Here's a short boundary towards the leg, so it'll just be a couple.
England champions trying to create some sort of momentum. Lost 2 into the first 2 balls. They've gone on to now 13 for 2. This partnership is worth that much, of course. 2 down for nothing on the board. Fiddle Edwards was bowling it a lot fuller in the first over. Has gone a little shorter in this one.
Cut away. Pollard was just happy just to make sure the boundary was cut off, but they'll pick up 2.
Rolled his fingers on this one, Fiddle Edwards. There is significant change in the way he operates to the right-handers as compared to the left-handers. For the lefties, he goes full, looks for the swing. For the right-handed Bell, he's gone shorter. He's also pulled a slower one.
Oh, beautiful delivery. And an outside edge. He's tried to work that to the leg side. Simple catch behind. And Fiddle Edwards has all 3 wickets.
Some change of pace here as well. The last one was a slower one. This one moved away after pitching. Played down the wrong line. Played rather the wrong shot as well, Ian Bell. The man in form, but here is Fiddle Edwards. He's on fire. 3 wickets for him. Ian Bell dismissed for 5. England champions, 15 for 3.
Next to bat for England champions, number 25, Ravi Gopal.
Leg side and gets an outside edge. Slip still in place. I think they should have 2. Nice over, just 4 runs from it. 3 overs are done, and it's 15 for 3.
As against Derbyshire.
Ambrose, Samit Patel, Liam Plunkett, the next three in, but England are in a bit of trouble here. Sheldon Cottrell with his second over. Given a wide. Utafa perfumes, they are the official fragrances of the partners of WCL.
It's exaggerated movement of the surface. The first ball of this over.
It's just not easy at the moment. Ravi Bopara, when I spoke to him at the pitch report, I didn't actually think it was going to do as much as it has done. I think the overhead conditions are helping with the ball, to help the ball swing as well. And that just helps it exaggerate it a bit more. But he said he'd not seen as much grass on the surface here. And it's his home ground here.
Once again, something off the surface. And that makes me wonder, Dominic, that we have seen teams struggle to chase, but whoever has won the toss have elected to bowl first, come what may. England were asked to chase 160 against Pakistan, fell short by 5 runs. South Africa were chasing 80 and the match ended in a tie.
Ajay Sethi just turned around for you. The owner of the West Indies team, and will be a happy owner at the moment. Up in Edgbaston, I think he thought they were going to go on and win that opening game against South Africa, but unfortunately they lost in that bowl out. Stumps knocked everywhere here, Ravi. A little bit of movement again, good from Bopari, just let it come. And it all has to be as a bowler is slight and subtle changes with your grip. See this with Fidel Edwards. Just slight differences. The right is the wicket ball, trying to get his fingers and his wrist behind the ball. On the left is just trying to take a little bit of pace off. Beautiful delivery. What do you do as a batter, Akash, in these situations on this surface? What can you do when it's swinging and seaming so much?
You've got to give yourself a bit more time, Dom, because you're not chasing 180, 190, it's still 160. It will get easier as the match progresses. Of course, losing 2 in 2 to start the innings is not ideal. But once you start respecting a few full balls, you will get short balls to score off.
Half a shout, but wasn't given a wide either. 4 runs from it, 4 overs done, 19 for 3.
Just check that again, please. Thank you so much.
Dugasta Properties, our title sponsor. Dugasta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer.
Real estate or real estate?
Real estate developer.
Required run rate is 9.22. It's a scramble seam. At the moment it's a scramble seam delivery. It's going to go away from you as a left-hander. It's unlikely to come in. Here's the We Go Tell selfie moment of the day.
On a shout of yes, yes, and then no, no, and DJ Bravo thought he'd have been out. Now keep your eye out on Fidel Edwards. What happened? Ankle or cramp? Knee?
And that's one thing that you need to be really wary of. Your mind is young, or at least thinks that you can do things as you used to 15, 20 years ago. The body doesn't respond as well all the time.
He does play quite often, Fidel Edwards. He's obviously struggling with that knee and that right knee. It's not easy for England at the moment because they're in a situation where they're trying to get through this initial stage. They've lost 3 wickets. The ball is seaming and a little bit of swing. So they're trying to just get themselves back into this game.
Because West Indies were also 22 for 2 at this stage. And we saw the collapse that got them to 160. Otherwise, it was an easy 180, 185 sort of total. So you can give yourself a little bit of time.
Oh, Little outside edge. He tries to play it down to third. Chris Gale with the catch.
For England champions, number 21, Samit Patel.
Four wickets, 4 for 10 then for Fidel Edwards.
It's too close to cut, too close for comfort. It's an exchange on catch off the innings. Captain was trying to bide a bit more time on Morgan.
And as soon as he got that wicket, just keep your eye out on Fidel Edwards. As soon as he got that wicket, he signalled to the West Indies dressing room that I think he's going to try and get through this over. Yeah, he's going to go off. He's signalling now he's going to try and get off. 425 games then for Samit Patel. And England still require 146 off 91. Not a bad way to finish your game off, really, for Fidel Edwards. One more ball, walk off with 4 for 10, get a sub on.
Or maybe a 5-wicket haul.
Maybe. The way he's bowling, close. Nearly. So close. Samit Patel gets off the mark, end of the 5th. And England in big trouble, 20 for 4.
England champions in a lot of trouble. Cook, the impact, made none. Ian Bell done by a beauty, caught behind, or Fidel Edwards for 5. Moeen Ali gone for a first ball duck, and Captain O'Morgan got first slip for 9. No player has reached double figures yet. Oh, Cottrell. Sheldon Cottrell thereabouts. He's bowling with a nice bit of rhythm here, the big Jamaican. Samar Patel playing a long way from his body. A lot of the England batters so far not getting outside the crease. Cook early, Moeen Ali early, playing from the crease. Missing leg stump, missing leg, probably pitched outside leg. Gareth Cross, the wicketkeeper. Wakar Yunus, the former Pakistan fast bowler. It's been a fine display thus far from the West Indies.
Well, this was expected. Well, this was expected from these two fast bowlers, especially from Edward. I knew that he swings the ball and he's really fit and he bowls good pace, and he's shown it from the word go. From the very first ball, he was spot on, and Cottrell is really responding him well. Very good disciplined cricket from the West Indians. Catching's been good. Bowlers have bowled the land, bowled the areas really well, especially Edward. This is a pitch where there's grass on it, so you need to bowl full, and he did it beautifully.
8 p.m. premium black packaged drinking water. Keep hydrated. Keep yourself refreshed. Harshit Tomar, league owner, the brains behind this magnificent tournament. Latafa, official fragrance partner of WCL, Latafa Perfumes. I like that. My wife's birthday yesterday. This game has come a day too late for me. Could have saved myself a few bob.
Don't worry, you'll get your share out of that. Dominic Cork is on that case. He's making sure that we all get a piece of that.
A piece of Latafa. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bit of a freshen up.
Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about that. It's got oud in it. You know, oud is beautiful. That smell is the Arabic smell, which is amazing, very expensive.
That's why I don't know much about it. Too expensive. Inside edge. At the moment, Cottrell is all over Samar Patel. Swing, pace, aggression.
Well, England's got to do something. They cannot really just sit back on the back foot and keep sort of blocking the deliveries. They have to throw a counter punch. Otherwise, West Indies is going to walk over them. They're already walking over them, but to get back in the game, they have to show some intent and play some shots like that. At least be positive. 6 gone, power play done, 22 for 4.
That's 6 overs gone. England champions are 22 for 4, and that completes the power play.
Power play dominated by the ball. Simon Widdop, the umpire, signalling the end of that power play. 22 for 4. West Indies, when they batted, 35 for 2. Current rate 3.67, needing 10.21. Shannon Gabriel. Big fast bowler from Trinidad. Played a bit of county cricket for Gloucestershire. Tall, aggressive fast bowler. And Captain Gale has kept himself at slip. Hunting wickets. What a beauty. I tell you, they've got this ball talking here, the West Indies. Extravagant movement from Fidel Edwards. Cottrell has swung it. And straight away, Shannon Gabriel's made it move.
Yeah, this ball is very new. Nothing has been done to that ball. I mean, considering they've lost 4 wickets and hardly a boundary been hit. Only 1 boundary in 6 overs. So this ball is still hard enough, and these guys are really hitting the stripe really well. Bowling in the right area, hitting it hard. Strong boys, big. No, just got something on it on the way. Maybe not. Umpire feels that it was wide.
Yeah, scrambled seam just down leg side. May well have just flicked the hip. Chadwick Walton was definitely interested behind the pegs. I think may have just flicked that hip. I think you're spot on there, Walker. Those young eyes of yours.
It's all fake.
Fake eyes.
Lenses in there.
Oh, you got your lenses on, have you? Good lad.
Yeah, I got them fixed a few years back, so seeing it a bit better. Not that I saw that, but it was just a guesswork. As the Indian boys are in the house, we got another game coming after this one, a big game. India versus South Africa.
Leg side, yeah, good to have India at Northampton. Current Indian cricketer Yuzvendra Chahal is playing for Northamptonshire at the moment. He's playing a 4-day game down in Kent. Beg your pardon, Middlesex at Merchant Taylors. So Yuzvendra Chahal, the India leg spinner, playing 4-day cricket for Northamptonshire. Played last season as well, back end of the season, did very well. Exchange on world's first arbitrage crypto exchange. Decent timing, but no gaps. I think the point you made there, 1 boundary in 6.4 overs is it's an astonishing fact, really. Great bowling, great discipline.
You expect the England team to play better on the surface than the other teams. They know the conditions well. It's a little bit overcast, and bowls doing a bit. And I'm really impressed by West Indian bowlers, the way they have exploited the conditions. Yuvi is in the house. We're going to be seeing him in action soon.
I just heard before that ball, Ravi Bopara talking to Samit Patel. I heard it through the stump mic, and he just said the ball's not coming on. Uthappa, India, the reigning champions, of course. Wonderful win last season. Stars are back again for season 2. Saw Robbie only last month. He was mentoring a side in the Vidarbha Pro T20 in Nagpur. Gets around, Robbie.
Mr. Dhawan, Shekhar Dhawan is here. Some big names going to be in action in the next game.
Oh, loose. Gets away with it. Shannon Gabriel. Pretty tidy over. Just 4 off at England, going nowhere. 27 for 4. Well, the England worm has gone asleep. 27 for 4. Irfan and Yusuf, Suresh Raina, all the stars are here. And DJ Bravo into the attack. One of the greats of the game. Mr. IPL, Suresh Raina. Centurion in all 3 formats for India. Outstanding batter for Chennai Super Kings over a very, very long time. Brilliant fielder. Backward point. DJ Bravo with his bag of tricks. Still got a slip in play. That's going to be a wide.
There have been few wide balls today. In the first inning also, it was hard for some to control the swing. The new ball did quite a bit. Side bottom swung it nicely. Very impressed by Ajmal picking up 3 wickets, bowled a couple of maidens also. Very conservative, making sure that no runs. Again, getting beaten by a ball which should have been put to the boundary. It was wide, it was there.
Gunnar Gould, Ian Gould, one of the great characters of the game. Umpired a lot of international cricket, was a very firm favourite with players, had a great relationship with people on the park. Now then, was that a bit of bat? Well, umpire Gareth Cross says wide. Definitely hit something, whether it was bat or pad. Let's have a listen.
Yeah, let's listen to it first, and then we. There was definite sound. Not sure if that was a bat or the. Yeah, can't tell from here, but there was definite sound. Either it was a bat or ball just glancing the leg. But a big appeal.
Nice timing from Ravi Bopara. I think it definitely was off the pad. Sure it was off the pad. Gareth Cross gave it a wide. Great for the tournament to have Dwayne Bravo here. One of the greats of the game. Yeah, sure, it's just off the pad. Chadwick wanted it. Gareth Cross, the former wicketkeeper himself, said, I didn't hear or see anything. Patel, 3 from 11. Oh, lovely timing. Beautiful touch from Sama Patel. Finally, and there's an ironic cheer from the crowd.
They badly needed boundary. They need more than that, but that will definitely encourage Samit Patel. He's my trip 4. There's a little bit of room outside the off stump, playing with the angle bat, making sure that the ball goes in the gap. Nicely played. Few more boundaries will really make them feel better.
Need 10.5 and over.
Very clunky noise. Not really getting the ball in the middle of the bat.
It's a 5-ball over. Well, over's been called. 36 for 4. Shafali? Shafali? I'm just saying Shafali.
I like that.
Come on.
That is your fault.
They're coming back. They're coming back. They're coming back.
Go back.
Yeah, you have to go back.
That wasn't a wide.
He said it wasn't a wide. It's all even Steve.
Ravi knew it was over.
Well, as we thought in the commentary box, the previous over was only a 5-ball over. Gareth Cross, the umpire, called over and then obviously got word from pitch side that short changed England by a ball, so they've come back, they've rushed back into position and going to finish this over.
Maybe he was a little guilty of giving that white ball. So he was just thinking, why did he do that? Well, didn't really harm much to the West Indians. 8 gone, 37 for 4.
England 128 needed off 72. It's a tall order. Nearly 11 and over at the moment. Shannon Gabriel for a second. Very good from Shannon Gabriel. Excellent lines, excellent length. They're right on top here. West Indies are happy. Let's go pitch side to Shafali.
I'm alongside the owner of West Indies champions, Mr. Ajay Sethi. First of all, a very happy belated birthday to you. What a birthday present that you've got. I think your team is already coming out as champions today in the game. Walton did a great job with the bat and Fiddle Edwards took already 4 wickets.
Thank you for my birthday wishes, and I missed you last night. And, 2 balls and 2 wickets. I think talent on display.
Yes.
So I think I couldn't ask more than that, but I think in cricket, until the last ball is bowled, still we have to wait and watch. And I think we're a good team, and I'm sure they should win the game tonight.
Yes, looking positive now. Tell me about your association with the World Championship of Legends. You are back again. This is the second time that you have been a part of the league. So tell us about the association.
Yeah, we started the last year, season 1, then it was, I think, great inaugural tournament because we had 350 plus million viewership for a league with legends. I don't see them legends. They're still very competitive players. What I like about this league is we have a legends name because they retired and just retired, age limit 32. But the kind of cricket they're playing is very competitive.
Right.
That's what makes the whole difference. The WCL is one of the, I think, better known league after IPL and all.
See, I know you're an Indian, but you are the owner of the West Indies champions. Tell me, who's your favorite legend out there? I know it's a difficult question, but I would like you to answer that.
My leader is my favorite. Mr. Gale is still the best, and his IPL record of 175 is still there for the last 18 years. So I think there's nobody better than this Gale. And he's my leader, and he's my friend, and he's a great man, great human being.
Yes, and leading the team really well. All right, I wish you all the very best for the rest of the game. And please go back, enjoy the match, and I'll see you later. All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, we'll go back to the cons now.
Thank you.
Beautiful clip for another Ease My Trip 4 from Ravi Bapara. Thank you, Shafali. Thank you, Ajay Sethi. And yes, belated happy birthday. Beautiful shot from Ravi Bapara. His home ground, of course, he knows conditions well. Shuffling across, and Gabriel looking to go full and straight. It is the shorter side.
Boundary in the previous over and boundary in this one. Yeah, games started moving a little bit toward England. Started getting the feel of the pace from the surface. Ravi Bapara saw a boundary hit by Samit Patel in the previous over.
Ashley Nurse in the deep. Should cut it off. Haven't seen his off spin yet. Universe boss staying away from the slower bowlers, and rightly so. Handy off spinner Ashley Nurse. They've got tall man as well, Suleiman Ben. Left arm finger spinner if needed.
I think it's a small boundary. That's why Chris Gayle has decided to stay away from the spinners. Although the two spinners he's got, they're quality spinners, and they've got loads of experience of T20 cricket. But looking at the conditions, it's a paces game right now, and he's sticking to his paces. Edward bowled 3 overs for Cottrell, and Gabriel bowling his second. Bravo has bowled 1. So at this stage, staying away from the spinners. Quick single to end the 9th, 46 for 4.
Four down, 46 on the board for England. They need to make a play and need to make one quickly. 10.82 needed. That rate's going to climb. Bopara and Samir Patel, two very good friends, are just stitching a partnership together. 27 of 29. More Dwayne Bravo, more seam bowling. The ball is in great condition, really is. Look at that ball. It looks very, very in good condition. That's not a good sign. As a person who lives in Northampton, that's where the rain comes from, over the Lynn Wilson Centre, from the Kingsthorpe region. It comes over the indoor school. A double header, of course, and there's a good crowd coming in as well in anticipation of the second game in particular.
Well, England champions, they want rain to stay away from them, because at this stage in Duckworth Lewis, they will be well behind with 4 wickets down for 47 in the 10th over. So they would like the rain to stay away. Dogasta Properties, the sponsors, the official sponsors of Dubai Properties, and the support of this tournament. WCL, well done.
Slow ball picked by Patel, but Dwayne Smith in the deep. West Indies, when they batted Walker, 55 dot balls out of the 120. It typifies West Indian cricket, really. Lots of dot balls, but then lots of boundaries and 8 sixes. So they're a boundary hitting team. Once two, Ravi Bopara. Good from Dwayne Smith off the fence quickly. Well, South Africa, the opponents for India tonight. Hashim Amla, wonderful player whose son, he made his first class debut this week. Hashim Amla. JJ Smuts, AB de Villiers, JP Duminy, Chris Morris, who commanded high fees in the IPL for many a year. Just cannot find a boundary here, England. West Indies showing all their experience. So Shivnarine Chanderpaul, great to see Shivnarine Chanderpaul here with the West Indies side. Coaching. I'm not going to see him playing. He's going to coach and mentor this side. Brilliant cricketer, Shivnarine Chanderpaul. Played a long time in England, county cricket. Lancashire, Durham, Derbyshire.
Still enough pace in the surface. Ball still hard. There we go. That's the man we're talking about. A man from our era. A very gritty batsman. Used to take his time and really puts you down, and when he gets going, very, very good batter.
Yeah, I think he had 100 off 67 balls at Border Cricket Ground against Australia many, many years ago. Carted again. Dwayne Smith in the right place at the right time. halfway mark. England have a lot of work to do. 51 for 4.
Turnovers gone. England champions are 51 for 4.
South Africa ready for their second game. 8 p.m. premium black packaged drinking water. One of our sponsors of this season's World Championship of Legends. We've not seen too much spin from the West Indies because of the surface that's been prepared. And I'm sure they'll have an eye on what this surface has done so far. South Africa, who won that opening game. And that bowl out against the West Indians up in Edgbaston. Suleiman Ben then. Oh, nice shot. That is a beautiful shot. Atul Wasson, good afternoon, welcome. What a shot.
Well, yeah, thank you, Dom. Just inviting me to commentate at this fabulous. Finally, something has happened. Because England is leaving it undercooked for my liking. They lost their 4th wicket when the score was only 19. And fantastic bowling effort by the West Indian champions because they've kept it tight. They've kept them pegged back. Suddenly the spinners have come on. Chris Gayle, the skipper, has kept them in the bank. Now's the time for them to cut loose if they really have to make a game out of this.
Well, the only good news for England, and there's not a lot of good news at the moment, is that these two players are still playing domestic T20 cricket. Samit Patel and Ravi Bopara, they're 107 from 58. But it is going to be tough from here. A wicket that's still just offering, and it's quite dry as well. So you'd expect it to just turn a little.
106 runs required from just 57 balls remaining now. The required run rate is... Oh, he's gone! He's got it! There you go, wanted to step out. Bowled very slowly by Suleiman Ben, just tempting him, and he was either here nor there, in no man's land.
Yeah, I think Gareth Cross is just asked to have a look at this, but I think Ravi Bopara will tell you exactly the decision. Came very early. Ravi Bopara went wider, bounce, good work from Chadwick Walton. Probably the right decision just to have a look. But Bopara, well and truly out. Brilliant bowling from the big, tall left-arm spinner. And good work from Chadwick Walton behind the stumps as well. So Bopara goes to 24. England in big trouble, 59 for 5.
Walton off the bowling of Suleiman Ben for 24. Hello, hello. Next out to bat for England champions is number 12, Tim Ambrose.
Next up, 2 left.
Tim Ambrose then. In at number 7, 106 domestic T20 games for Tim Ambrose, formerly of Warwickshire, but in when England needs something. Got to try and get off to a good start, try and give Samit Patel the strike and hope they can get themselves into a position to chase down 164, but a brilliant piece of bowling this, Atul.
His last 30 deliveries just yielded 38 runs. And Suleiman Ben has got that guile, you know, he's got the height. Very hard for a spin bowler to just give it that kind of flight. But 60 for 5 after 11.
Sorry, I threw that. I thought he was going to throw that wicket. He said he was. Sorry. The crowd coming in now.
Last wicket was Ravi Bopara, and Atul, a brilliant piece of bowling from the big, tall left-arm spinner.
Yeah, I thought he was well set anyways. I thought that Ravi Bopara jumped out too soon. Suleiman Ben saw him coming, just held that line. Look at that, just dipped it, and lazy getting back, trying to get back. I mean, he couldn't. Mr. Smith.
Dwayne Smith into the attack. Gone with a bit more seam action, Chris Gale, and why not on this surface? Run rate required, you can see it in the bottom right of your screen now, closing in on 12s, but the problem with England, they're 5 down.
But the difference between the two teams have been Chadwick Walton. I think that innings really was something special because this pitch has not been very easy to bat on. We saw that that's Harshit who's the founder of the league. He is a 10th man. The Indian team is going to be on display soon. First look, we're going to have... oh, that's a good shot, that. Oh, all the way. And I think it is 10 on 10, 6 from Jagasta Properties.
Yeah, just 32 sixes in the tournament so far. I think, again, a little bit of pace off. You see that from Dwayne Smith, but that's one thing you know about Samit Patel. When he gets the opportunity to put it away, short delivery, he'll just help himself.
He's got that funny double swing of the bat when it brings down, you know, the trigger moment is that he gives that power from that double waft of that bat.
A man who's looking for a new club. He's been released by Derbyshire, not given an extra contract. We'll wait and see whether he still carries on playing domestic cricket. Samit Patel, been around a long time, I should say. Good news with the clouds. Yeah, there are actually quite dark clouds, but they're quite few light patches as well.
What kind of clouds are there, Dom? Nimbus, cumulus?
Not a clue. Didn't enjoy geography at school at all.
Well, it looks dark, but the lights are on. The rain just holding back for the time. But the ground was a bit soft this morning when I thought this has taken a lot of rain in the last 3-4 days. Pitch has been somewhat okay.
Well, that one kept a bit low. Given a wide. Not sure Dwayne Smith would like that.
I just kept low as I was trying to praise the pitch. This one just died after pitching. Look at that. It was bowled with an off-spinner's action. And Smith Patel had no trigger movement. No footwork at all.
Powered down the ground. And keeps the strike. Better over for England. 11 from it, 71 for 5. Struggling England. Struggling England at the moment. West Indies at this stage 96 for 4. So not a lot in it, to be fair. Only one big over, but they are in a bit of trouble. And this man has got to try and lead them. I didn't like that little picture we showed you of the rain. It looks like the ground staff at the moment are right where the covers are. It looks like we're just going to probably have a shower.
I hope just a passing one though, because there's a big game coming up, the next game here. So India versus South Africa champions. just England champions got to make a game out of this. Somebody's got to play innings that Chadwick Walton played for West Indies. His run rate current has been below 6. 5.84 just required run rate has gone beyond 12 runs per over. It is gettable, but improbable.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean that they're out of the competition, England, but they need something special to get through. Par score after this over, remember, it is a game now, so if it rained for a long period of time and it went down to Duckworth Lewis Stern, DLS, then it would be 1-0, 105 after this over that England would have to be.
Yeah, 164 for 9 was West Indies score. And they also collapsed in the middle of it. They were 154 for 4 and they were 158 for 8. After that, you can see that it's been that knock I'm talking about from Chadwick Walton. That has been the difference. End of the 13th over is 73 for 5.
.92 from 42 then, and at the moment the West Indies are in control of this game. Match 5 of season 2 of the Dugasta Properties World Championship of Legends. High in the air, long on is trying to get in place. Kieran Pollard, if he got there, I can tell you one thing, he wouldn't have dropped it.
Well, they got to go for everything now, isn't it? England champions. Required run rate 13.32 now. Ambrose has faced 7 deliveries for 5 runs. Smith Patel has faced 25 deliveries for just 20. So not even run a ball at this minute from England. You can imagine 15 boundaries and 8 maximums. This is another boundary. This is Ease My Trip, 4 runs from the bat of Smith Patel. But in comparison, you see 15 boundaries and 8 sixes from West Indies champions. At this time, England are just 4 boundaries and 2 sixes.
It is time. Tal realises that and he's got to keep going. Go after Dwayne Smith. They are 30 runs behind now. And he's going to have to take all the strike and try and force England back into this game somehow.
Yeah, if you've got to go, you've got to go down in a blaze of glory, isn't it? Drops of rain already. Groundsmen are ready. Suddenly it's become slightly brighter. The wind is dying down. Suddenly it's ready to chuck it down.
Yeah, and the ground staff are just getting ready right now. Clipped into a wide area, and Kieran Pollard, football style, keeps it in. Good work between him and Sheldon Cottrell.
9 runs off the over already. 4 deliveries gone. 83 runs required of 38 deliveries. Look at that. That's quite deft.
27 runs behind now. They've got to try and do is try and give themselves a chance to get up to the total DLS and go after it. Patel is doing that. He's giving England a chance from here. Another maximum. It's a Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6.
That's a decent shot. It's slightly shortish length, but look at that, the bounce nicely. And Smith Patel has been there for now almost 45 minutes. He's faced 29 deliveries, and this was easy picking for him.
It is starting to rain a bit harder. It's got to go again. Has gone again, but as he picked out the fielder, no, dropped. Went for 4. He's my trip 4 to finish it. It's a big over for England. They needed that 19 from it. 14 overs gone and England 92 for 5. See where England are at the moment and where the West Indies were. 22 runs in it. Cloud has just gone, it's gone a little bit lighter. Maybe the rain has just ceased or eased a little bit.
Good to see this kind of fight back from England. That's the beauty of T20 cricket. No team is ever really out of it. 34 runs this partnership in just 22 deliveries. But Ambrose has got to also match the pace of Smith Patel. Perkins put that catch down. It was a good effort though.
Yeah, Patel's got to keep going. Got to keep going, and he knows he's got to keep going. Dugasta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Samit Patel is closing in on a 50. England are closing in on 100.
Now he's just upping the ante. Smith Patel, he's well set. He knows that he's got to chance his arm. Not many wickets left. He's seen that Tim Ambrose is struggling a bit. And he's the man for the job. England needs 66 of 34 balls now.
Out towards the man in the deep. And it'll just bounce before him. 100 comes up.
England champions 100 in the 15th.
This time, at this point, West Indies were 125 for 4. So now finally the 3-figure mark has been breached. Cottrell, well done. Just put his body on the line. Could have just gone for a boundary.
Cut away into the gap. I think Samit Patel will be happy with 1. Take the strike.
19 runs of the last over. 9 already of 4 deliveries of this over. So suddenly, it looks like England is making a charge out of this.
Yeah, DLS after this over, 118 is par. I'm going to say par, that if England would go and win it, they'd have to be 1 ahead of par.
The run rate slowly rising. 6.88 runs per over now by England champions. Still over 12 required.
Oh, little reverse sweep. Well fielded by Chris Gale. So a dot to finish off the 15th over. England are trying to close in. 102 for 5.
Next ball from the David Capewell for West Indies champions, number 20, Shannon Gabriel.
It's a tough, very tough ask from here now, but Samit Patel, and I'll tell you that Niall O'Brien has watched a lot of cricket in these parts. Used to play his county cricket here in the county of Northamptonshire. Niall O'Brien, former captain of Ireland. Has Samit Patel got it in him, Niall, to cause an upset here?
12 and over, Wilco, absolutely. It's a difficult ground to defend on. There are certain areas of Wantage Road that you can hit the pockets. I'm looking at deep cover now for Samit Patel. Up and over the infield. Out towards just the left of your screen now. You chip it over that man, the ball runs away. So 12 and over, definitely attainable here. Patel, who was watchful early, has really got into his groove the last 10 or 12 balls or so. Tim Ambrose needs to come to the party now.
Shannon Gabriel is the West Indian fast bowlers that almost evokes memories of past fast West Indian bowlers. He's down and out here, though. He's down. You know, almost like the old-fashioned bowlers, Nobby. He's wholehearted, runs in, and he's just built for bowling fast.
Big, strong guy, Shannon Gabriel, wholehearted. Capped at all formats for the West Indies. Still has plenty of pace, even at this stage of his career.
He's caught hold of this. He has caught hold of this. That will be the distance. A Dugusta Properties 10 on 10 6. And it's a half century for Samit Patel.
Well, it's pace on. And Samit Patel just swivels, and it's a bit of a top edge, but he's deep in his crease. Almost helping the ball on. Fine leg is inside the ring, so it was a perfectly safe stroke. Really good knock from Samit Patel, and while he's there, the England champions are right in this chase.
Third man and fine leg both up inside the circle. A flying edge will go for a boundary. That has gone straight into the hands of deep point. Ashley Nurse was waiting underneath it. QED, quite easily done.
Well, it was in that arc that I mentioned, up and over extra cover. It was there, in the slot, to be lifted by Samit Patel. It should have been pumped. Look where this pitch is. Where do you want to Samit? Yeah, right there. Trying to go straighter. Slices, and Ashley Nurse, who's a very safe fielder, good catcher, takes a mark. Good innings, but needed to stay a little bit longer. Samit Patel gone for 52, 108 for 6.
Next to bat for England champions, number 33, Chris Tremlett.
Well, if you're going on body size, Chris Tremlett should hit this into Coventry. And that's a long way from here. Chris Tremlett, that bat looks very small in his hands. And Shannon Gabriel, fast bowler here to fast bowler. Who's going to win this duel? Oh, what a waste of a delivery. You don't want to bowl down there when you know that you've got a potential wicket standing in front of you.
Well, this is the end of Samit Patel. It's low on the bat and the blade just opening somewhat. I'm sure Samit Patel's trying to hit that 20-yard straighter. It was there to hit. Up and over that man that I mentioned, Wilco. Chris Gale was catching it, extra cover. Just sliced it, lost a little bit of shape. It was a big, big wicket, though, for the West Indies champions.
Oh, he's looking for the Yorker. He actually delivered it perfectly, and somehow it's squeezed for 4. That is just unlucky on Shannon Gabriel.
Well, it's a great Yorker. High skill, just about gets his bat down. Chris Tremlett, you mentioned the bat looked small in Chris Tremlett's hand. It was just about big enough. Squeezed it past Chadwick Walton. Already 11 off the over. They only need 12 and over, so they've already done the damage pretty much for the over.
Oh. I was laughing because Chris Tremlett was looking for the single. There was absolutely no run on there. I don't think Shannon Gabriel really knew what was going on here.
You know, going down leg first and foremost. Ambrose started and then sent him back, and Tremlett, couple of steps down. Luckily, it's only a couple of steps back. Chadwick Walton was excited. He wanted Shannon Gabriel to get all that 6'7" frame down and flick it onto the stumps, and Shannon just said, I've got better things to do with my energy.
Oh, he's looking for the Yorker again, and once more it trickles down that leg side, and it's 4 leg buys. 117 for 6. Well, 0509 looks like a local dialing code, and then you get into the big numbers, 24 and 52, but it's a very sorry looking scorecard, that, from England. West Indies have bowled with a lot of venom, hostility. They've asked so many questions. 4 leg buys.
15 off that last over though, Wilco. Even though they lost Samit Patel, they still got 15s, and they only need 12 and over, so Dwayne Bravo now back into the attack. Mid-off coming inside the ring, and Bravo, if he's going to go into the surface here, Wilco, he's got a short boundary to try and defend.
Now this is slapped upwardly, and it's 4 now. It's 4 now. Well, these are important runs because it's keeping England just in touch.
Well, Bravo going into the surface as I thought he would. Ambrose, wicketkeeper, flaying it away. Perkins in the deep. Makes a bit of a mess of it, truth be told. He should do better. Makes the ground easy. Bravo won't be happy. Boundary early as well, so important. When you need 12 and over, you get a boundary off the first or second ball. Just relieves a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, what Dwayne Bravo does, and you've seen this, Niall, over the years, he's got great deception. Little changes, subtle changes of how he holds the ball, and you're never quite sure what pace the ball is coming at you.
Well, as a batter, you have to set yourself up for a slower ball. You know how these 6 balls, Dwayne Bravo's going to bowl probably 5 slower balls. So you set yourself up for the slower ball. It'll generally be the off-cutter, although he has got back of the hand slower ball. His preferred method is the off-cutter. Mid-off goes back.
Oh, well bowled. So difficult to play the Yorker. Bright sunshine here now in Northampton. It's the brightest it's been all day. The lights have been on a while. And this has got a bit of stardust on it as well. Look at this, how it almost dips into that crease. That is perfect.
Yeah, that's probably the one pace on ball he'll bowl this over. Keep an eye on this now. Chris Tremlett, who has been practicing in the nets in London, following on social media, sees me hitting balls at an indoor centre in London, Chris Tremlett.
Got to say though, he does look well organised with the bat. Proper stance. It doesn't look like a tail ender, does he? Man underneath it is Pollard. He's not going to get to that. Pollard always feels in the hot spots, you know, where the ball's going to go towards the end of an innings.
Yeah, it's great to have Kieran Pollard here. The roster on these teams, Wilco, are absolutely outstanding. Season 2, people like A.B. de Villiers is here. Pollard, Bravo, Owen Morgan. Unbelievable names have turned up for season 2.
It's gone nowhere. He's looking to generate some power, but again, it's just delivered with so little pace from Bravo. He knows what he's doing with the ball. Asking rate goes up every ball. England desperate for some boundaries to. They don't want to leave it all for the last over. They've got to go the next over. A boundary now.
Yeah, I think Chris Tremlett needs to try and get across to the offside here. Chris Tremlett, get across your stump to the offside and look leg side.
Bowled in. He's dragged it on. Bravo, champion, man, champion. 17 gone. England lose another.
Well, Dwayne Bravo, outstanding over. All the experience, takes it out of the arc of Chris Tremlett. Brilliant over. First ball went for 4. Bravo was under pressure. Ends the over with a wicket and just 7 off it. Closing this game out for the West Indies champions.
Chris Tremlett 5, England 124 for 7. Let's go downstairs. Shafali.
It's toss time for match number 6. India champions versus South Africa champions. Both the captains are ready with me in the middle. We have Yuvraj Singh, the captain of India champions, and the captain of South Africa champions, A.B. de Villiers, along with the match referee, David Jukes. Harshit Tomar will hand over the coin to Yuvraj Singh to flip it. What's the call? Tails is the call, and...
No, it's heads.
Heads is heads it is. Yuvraj Singh has won the toss, captain of India champions. What would you like to do?
Well, I think looking at the conditions, we would like to field. Yeah, bowl first.
All right, so India champions won the toss and Yuvraj Singh has elected to bowl first.
That's it. That's good.
$124 for 7, England. Liam Plunkett, yes, he can bat a bit as well, but this is now looking very much as if it's going West Indies' way. 41 from 18, a couple of sixes here from big Liam Plunkett, and he's shaping up for them. Could well change the complexion at the moment.
Yeah, let's have a look at the field, Wilco. Fine legs inside. I wonder, can Tim Ambrose get down and try and scoop? Get down on one knee here, Tim Ambrose, and try and scoop this Yorker. Shannon Gabriel to bowl his 4th and final.
That's a wasted delivery.
This over is the over you need to go, because you've got to think, Wilco, Dwayne Bravo's got 1 over up his sleeve. Going to be very difficult to get 13, 14, 15 off Dwayne Bravo. So this over, you feel they have to try and target, try and get a big 20 run over. Change of field because Shannon Gabriel is angling the ball back in. So fine leg goes back and mid off comes inside the ring. It's a good change of field to Tim Ambrose.
Leg side, whipped away for 4. It's the wrong line from Gabriel.
Yeah, leg side. Looking for the Yorker again, and it's pace on from Shannon Gabriel. Good from Tim Ambrose. Balance was good. Precision. 2 men in the deep. Fine leg had just been dropped back, so very important. Ambrose got the placement just right. Shannon Gabriel now. Fine leg, deep backward square, deep mid wicket and a long on. 4 men leg side on the fence. I still think Ambrose should take on that leg side boundary.
All right, Liam Plunkett has called for the run now. Shannon Gabriel, I reckon that's 4 or 5 times he's been down on the turf. He's followed through. He's losing his footing here. Have a look at what's going on here. What's he doing? He's not actually slipping. He's just going over his front leg. There's 4 times he's been down on the pitch. All right, Liam Plunkett, can he summon up the resources here? 196 to start, maybe an assault on Gabriel.
Good hitter down the ground, Wilco. Long on, side screen, Liam Plunkett. Generally targets very straight.
You can see what Gabriel's doing. He's firing everything into the pads. He's coming a little bit wide of the crease, and his trajectory is to fire into the pads, which it makes it more difficult for someone who doesn't bat regularly to use your arms.
Yeah, that's why I think Tim Ambrose should set himself up on off stump and just try and hit with that angle that you speak about, Wilco. It is a bigger boundary than going offside, but actually with the rhythm and with the angle and with the energy that Shannon Gabriel is presenting Tim Ambrose, all he needs is a half a bat to go over leg side. 7 off 3 balls thus far.
Oh dear, that's a horrible delivery. At the moment, he's got his thought process, Gabriel, is just to fire it in at this angle, which is possibly leading to his unsteady undercarriage. That's why he's going all over the shop. He's not slipping, but he's pulling off too quickly. As a bowler, you've got to keep your head coming down towards the target. Now watch how quickly he pulls off here. There, you see he's almost gone at 45 degrees. Oh, he's got some bat on it as the keeper's done well. Chadwick Walton's done well. That's wicketkeeper territory. That's you, Niall.
Yeah, he's kept well all game because he's been kept very busy. A lot of balls down leg side. We've had 10 wides already from the West Indies champions. Does really well here. Off the pad, he's a couple little half steps and then the left paw. Saves probably 3 leg buys. 2 big balls here, 9 off 4 balls so far. It's actually not that bad an over in the context.
Well, it's more runs. Well, Suleiman Ben is almost a long stop here. He's gone so fine. And that's really because Shannon Gabriel is bowling this this trajectory that's just down on the leg side.
Yeah, Suleiman Ben, that's very fine. You very rarely see a long leg in that position. Normally another 10 or 15 further round. Need a boundary here, England.
Oh, that's out. That is out. Yes, that's out any day of the week. Shannon Gabriel, he's on one knee. He's not pleading. He's just thankful the over's finished.
Well, what an outstanding over. 2 wides, 3 leg buys and a wicket. Shannon Gabriel, full, straight and pace on. That was his plan every single ball, and in the end, he has produced a very good over. Tim Ambrose gone plumb in front for a run of all 18. 134 for 8.
Of course, the next match on the way will be India champions taking on South Africa champions. I can tell you that the toss has taken place, the coin toss for that match. India won the toss and will be bowling first. Next out about the England champions, number 13, Akmal Shazad.
Well, Ajmal Shazad, who caused havoc with his bowling, he bowled magnificently today. I'm afraid that England seem to be running out of options here. Yeah, it's gone nowhere. I think it was Plunkett, wasn't it? Yeah, he just said, "Oh no."
See, could you not tell the accent? Oh no.
That's his new American accent.
Lives in Philadelphia. That's plumb in front. Tim Ambrose right in front of all three. Good spell from Shannon Gabriel. Picked up 2 for 30. He lives in Philadelphia. Liam Plunkett.
Is he? Does he?
Yeah. Wife is from Philadelphia and been living there for a good 3 or 4 years. Very happy there.
Balled him straight through. Bravo, 2-0.
Welcome to the World Championship of Legends, Dwayne Bravo. What a great addition he is for the West Indies champions. How many times he has done this? Back end of the innings, full, straight, a little bit of reverse swing, just tailing the ball back in. Too good for Ajmal Shazad, who's gone for a first ball duck. Bravo's got his dancing boots on. West Indies champions are nearly home. Excellent from Bravo. Shazad gone for a duck first ball. 135 for 9.
Next out to bat for England champions, number 60, Stuart Meeker.
Last man in, Stuart Meeker. Yeah, England looking as if they're going to go down for their second match. They lost to Pakistan in the opening match, and this was so well delivered. Bravo knows what he's doing. How many games of T20s he played? 600 plus.
Power play killed England, Wilco. Power play with the bat, 22 for 4. It's very difficult to come back from there and win a game.
Another match coming up in half an hour, though. It's India against South Africa. And the quality of the teams this year, you know, India against South Africa. Yuvraj Singh has won the toss and India will be batting, beg your pardon, bowling. India bowling first. Oh, he's looking for the Yorker again.
Yeah, Baji in the house. Good toss to win, you feel, with the weather around, potentially some rain, and bowl first so you can understand exactly the situation you're faced. It's nice and sunny now, though. I must say, looked like we were going to get a heavy downpour a little while ago, but stayed away, thankfully.
Down to KP, Kieran Pollard. Batted well today, the big man. Kieran Pollard, who's been such a force in T20 cricket. It's the end of the over, 138 for 9.
Last one, wait.
One over remaining. England champions require 27 to bowl this final over. For West Indies champions from the David Capel end, number 19, Sheldon Cottrell.
One over to go here at Northampton, and England, well, mathematically they can still do it. Cottrell, that had to go for 6, but 4 will do because they need 23 from 5. Well, work it out. They can still do it, and Plunkett will be looking and thinking, well, maybe I can get Cottrell over that leg side.
Yeah, Stuart Meeker and Plunkett both have ability.
No.
I don't understand why you would charge. Why you would charge Sheldon Cottrell. You have to just sit in your crease and tonk at leg side.
Right, 22 required from 4 for England. Plunkett! Plunkett! That is monstrous. It's still on. At Dugusta Properties 10 on 10 6. That's gone the distance.
Well, he's a tall man, powerful man. Look how he picks the bat up. Now then, it's length again. If there's one area Sheldon Cottrell was found short at the highest level, is bowling at the death.
How's that? That's given Cottrell a headache. Oh, that's short. He's going to get a wide, surely. It's a no ball. No bounces are permitted in this series.
Yeah, I think that was Kevin Peterson last year, wanted no bounces permitted, which seems a little harsh for the fast bowlers. It may well have been a wide anyway. Free hit now, 15 off 3 with a free hit. Game on.
Now he's going to be looking leg side again. Similar shot. Oh, slower ball, well bowled. Must go for 2, might get 4. He's got 4. Plunkett is keeping England in this match.
Well, think back to Sheldon Cottrell when he played for Kings 11 Punjab and Rahul Tewatia. Took him for over 50. Outstanding bowler with a new ball, Sheldon Cottrell, but where he fell short at franchise cricket and the West Indies when he came back at the back end was trying to get the Yorkers and the variations. With a new ball, he's such a handful. We saw Rhyme side bottom for England. 3 overs in the power play, then you're done. You don't come back. You can't come back. 11 off 2.
Right. There'll be a few nervous fielders out there now. Now, Plunkett's got to be looking that leg side boundary. Oh, well bowled. He has done well there, Cottrell. Now, barring an illegal delivery, West Indies might well have done enough here to win this.
Good from the soldier. Holds his nerve. Plunkett will be gutted because I reckon that's there for Liam Plunkett. Cross seamer, a little cutter, and you could just see the puff of dust. Cottrell went wide. He went with Plunkett, who was moving. Keep your foot behind the line now.
It's gone miles high. It's got a long, long, long way up. And I can tell you, Nikita Miller did not fancy it. Now, is there a run out? That ball went so high.
Good from Nikita Miller. I'm sure Stuart Meeker is short of his ground here. Good from Nikita Miller, very good from Chadwick Walton, and Stuart Meeker short of his ground. So a good way for the West Indies to finish in their defence. Stuart Meeker run out comfortably. Good from Nikita Miller. Really, really good work in the deep. Winning here the West Indies by 10 runs. Valiant effort there from England, especially Liam Plunkett, but the West Indies too hot on the day.
A win for West Indies by 10 runs. Chris Gayle will be smiling tonight. They came unstuck against South Africa in a bowl-out at Edgbaston a couple of days ago. And England have now played 2 and lost 2. Owen Morgan needs to get the side back on track. And we're looking now at India as Karan Pollard walks off. He had a decent stay at the crease with 30 from 16. Nikita Miller could have read his favourite book at the time this took to come down. In the end, he didn't quite know what to do. Chadwick Walton's done well with the gather, and it was run out. At one stage, Sheldon Coxwell would have been thinking, I don't want to give this away, because Plunkett had the measure of him. But a good game, a good finish in the end to this one here at Northampton. Yeah, I'm afraid. Game one after the other in a procession. Fidel Edwards is such a menace with the swinging ball. Although Owen Morgan started to look at things, Ian Bell then was the next to go. 15 for 3, became 22 for 4. And Fidel Edwards ripping the top 4 out. And then Samit Patel came in. And the end of Ravi Bopara. Suleiman Ben picking up his 1 wicket. Very nicely bowled. And England always up against it, chasing the ball. Even some of the part-time bowlers got into the act, and then Shannon Gabriel came in. This was a top edge 6 from Samit Patel. He got to his 50 with that. This time though, looking for the inside out shot, he only found Ashley Nurse out at deep cover point. And when Samit Patel went, in came Chris Tremlett. Runs were coming in edges. Tremlett dragged one on from Dwayne Bravo, got the dance moves going. That was LBW. Ambrose, Shannon Gabriel looking for that leg side line and got one straight in the end. And Dwayne Bravo picking up yet another wicket. The last over, it was Sheldon Cottrell. One huge blow struck by Liam Plunkett. This one went up miles and it went nowhere. Nikita Miller came in and he wasn't going to catch it. Didn't quite know what to do with it in the end. Eventually, though, it came back to Chadwick Walton, and that was the end of England.
WCL Management and ITW would like to thank the title sponsors. Title sponsor Dugasta Properties, powered by sponsor Ease My Trip and all the other event partners. Our venue partner Northamptonshire County Cricket Club and the ECB. And like I said, I'd like to congratulate West Indies on a tremendous victory today. Right, let me introduce you to the party. Just to my left, Mr. Nareem Vish, who's Director Marketing Dugasta Properties Dubai. Mr. Sachin Joshi, who is sponsor of West Indies Champions, Miss Mahima Sharma, who is the owner of England Champions, and Mr. Ajay Sethi at the end, the owner of the West Indies Champions teams. Thanks for your presence and thanks for coming. First, I would like to request Miss Mahima Sharma to step forward, please, to present the Khurram India Award to Fidel Edwards, if you'd just like to come forward. A fantastic bowling performance, 3 overs, 4 for 11, 13 dot balls for Fidel Edwards. Congratulations, well bowled. Now I'd like to request Mr. Ajay Sethi to present the Ease My Trip Game Changer of the Match, a cheque of 500 USD to Chadwick Walton. His 8 fours, the highest number of fours in the innings. Congratulations, you're going to be a busy boy, Mr. Walton. The Ease My Trip Game Changer. You can stay there because I'd like to request Mr. Sachin Joshi, who is sponsor of the West Indies Champions, to step forward and give away the Player of the Match trophy to Chadwick Walton for his outstanding performance of 83 from 50 and to get the West Indies to 165. Congratulations. And finally, you might as well stay there again. I'd like to request Mr. Nareem Vish, Director Marketing of Dugasta Properties, to step forward and give away Player of the Match cheque of USD 500 again to Chadwick Walton for his outstanding performance. Chadwick, I'll bring you in for a chat as well. It just shows that 2020, it's a batter's game.
Definitely, it's a batter's game, and fortunately for me today, I came out and I produced the goods.
Tell us about that surface, because West Indies were in a little bit of trouble and you just seemed to make it look very easy, like you did here last year against England.
I mean, it was a bit tough up front, and Chris was just saying to just keep it together, and then we will always get our opportunity where we can score.
What did you think at half-time with that score on the board, 165, and that surface? Did you think that was obviously defendable?
I think it was a little bit short, but fortunately for us, Fidel came in and put in an excellent performance.
And after that disappointment of the bowl out, we won't talk about that. Great to have a win and try and get yourself into those semi-finals.
Definitely, it's great to have a win early up in the tournament so you can get some momentum going into the back end.
Congratulations today and good luck with your next game.
Thank you very much.
That is Chadwick Walton, who is player of the match. I'd like to call the England captain, the losing captain, Owen Morgan, step in. Where did that slightly go wrong? Too many runs, difficult wicket? How do you sum that performance up?
Yeah, I think we did well to get close at the end. I think the West Indies played really, really well. The difference in the sides is probably the power play, not necessarily the wickets that we lost, but actually not finding a way to score throughout that. It did set the West Indies up for that middle and ladder phase, even though we came back really well at the end. Ajmal Shahzad coming in for his first game with the ball was outstanding. So again, positives to take from today, probably closer than we would have thought towards the end, so it might paper over a few cracks. But full credit to the West Indies, thought on a green wicket, losing the toss, I thought they batted and bowled really well. You know, taking those early wickets in the power play against us was probably the winning of the game.
Yeah, I was going to say sometimes, and you'll know this as a captain, you just have to put your hands up and say that was a fantastic opening spell from Fidel Edwards, not player of the match. You know it's a batter's game, but really put you on the back foot.
Yeah, him and Sheldon Cottrell, you know, were getting the ball to move around for as long as they did. Probably we thought the ball would have stopped swinging for a period of time and established partnerships, but fair play to them. They continued that momentum through the middle phase. Ravi Bopara and Samit Patel. Samit with his half century played really, really well, but left a little too much towards the end.
Not out of the competition, but got to win every game from here.
Yeah, we do. Here you can put in a lot of work and not get the results. Sometimes we've been there or thereabouts in 2 of the 3 games. You know, Thursday's a big game and then into Sunday to play against India, even bigger. So we'll have to turn things around quite quickly. Hopefully we can, and we look forward to the weekend.
Thanks, Owen. Good luck.
Thanks, Tom.
That is
Thank you.
the losing captain, Owen Morgan. Let's bring in, he's just having his pictures taken, Chris Gale, the winning captain of the West Indies champion. He always has a smile on his face, but I think he'll have enjoyed this victory even more because it's against England. And you're in a bit of trouble, weren't you, early on with the bat?
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, the fast bowler bowled really well. It was a slow start to pick up early wickets as well, but I got to say kudos to Chadwick. You know, batted really well. I thought those guys in the back end was actually going to take us to 200, but cricket is a funny game, and England came back very well in the back end, and they bowled brilliantly and restricted us for 160.
What did you say to the bowlers? I think we all knew it was going to be a tricky wicket to bat on.
Yeah.
But what did you say to the bowlers? Because it's easy when it's a green surface. You've still got to, you know, bowl it in the right areas.
I said to them, no short ball, no bouncers.
You did bowl one though.
We did bowl one. Like I said, just utilize the condition as early as possible. Try and pick up some wickets. Fiddle did that for us, and you know, to get like 2-3 wickets in the first over as well, kind of put England on the back foot as well. But Sam batted really well, and you know, give his team a chance to actually win the game as well. So, you know, like I said, we're happy with the win, and we needed this.
And after that disappointed with the bowl out, because to be fair, you came back into that game against South Africa. You got the momentum back, and in some ways, that's probably a reward for that performance.
Absolutely, I think we deserve it. You know, we needed that 2 points, like you mentioned. That South Africa game could have gone either way, and to actually get 2 points against England, that's fantastic. And then we come back here tomorrow again against Australia. Hopefully, we can pick up another 2. We know the condition now, so we know what to expect.
Well, I know you'll be resting really hard tonight and getting ready for tomorrow.
Yes. By the bar.
Thanks a lot. Good luck. That is the West Indies captain, Chris Gale, and that concludes the post-match presentation.
Poach match. Yeah, it does. Coming up, it's India champions against South Africa champions in the D'Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends 2025. Coming to you live from the County Cricket Ground in Northampton. See you shortly.